All right, and we are a go. After a bit of a rain shower passing through, it is now time for the second race on Amazon Prime, as NASCAR's best are in Music City in Nashville, Tennessee, for the Cracker Barrel 400. For 300 laps, 400 miles around this 1.3-mile racetrack, the concrete racetrack. That means it's another race with a lower downforce and higher horsepower package. Let's see what happens after 400 miles around this racetrack. Now it's time for the command. Yes, you are correct, NASCAR fan. Whoa, what a command! What a command! Crank him up, gang, crank him up! And the engines roar to life in Nashville, Tennessee, as 38 of NASCAR's best are about to take on for 400 miles around this concrete racetrack. The Cracker Barrel 400 from Nashville Superspeedway coming up next on Amazon Prime. What's up, Alessandro? And yes, you are early, this early in the stream. You're correct. And we heard something that we haven't heard in a while, folks. We heard gentlemen start your engines. Instead of the usual drivers start your engines, we heard gentlemen start your engines this time. So how about that? And yes, you are right, NASCAR fan. The lower downforce and higher horsepower package these drivers are using for this racetrack, because this track is 1.3 miles in length. Yeah, I saw that too. The Prime intro, "Come on the Rising Wind," and going up around the bend. I love that song. Yeah, I agree with you on that, NASCAR fan. I love Prime Video. Yep. They know how to take NASCAR seriously, unlike Fox. Even if the race goes till 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, the Prime Video won't end the broadcast if the race goes past 11 p.m. And speaking of that, we're back here in Nashville, and the cars are now rolling. The cars are now rolling onto what is now a green racetrack after a slight weather delay that has washed off all the rubber on the track. So on the pole for this race is Denny Hamlin. Qualifying was canceled yesterday because of weather in the area. So these drivers are set up via metrics. I don't know how this works. So that means Denny Hamlin is on the pole. And on to his outside is the points leader, Tyler Reddick. And that's a pretty unique way of how they're doing the starting grid. That's pretty unique, honestly. On the left-hand side, I just saw. Double the purse, Hamlin says, if he wants to go for the win. Okay. Wow.
Pit reporters working hard with that hour-plus rain delay, and they're going to keep working for us all night long. Let's get an update from the pit lane now. We start with Trevor Bay, Tennessee's own Trevor Bay. What's happening, Trevor?
Hey, Adam, it's good to be home, but I got to catch up with Tyler Reddick earlier, and I was asking him about his brakes. He kept talking about them in practice being squishy and a weird pedal feel.
Although these drivers did get some practice laps in yesterday, but it wasn't qualifying laps. And no surprise, the Toyotas showed very strong speed around this racetrack. But keep an eye out for Ross Chastain. Of the top 6 who are fastest in practice, Ross Chastain, if I'm correct, he was 3rd fastest in practice. Even though he's starting deep in the field, but he'll be one to watch as the race progresses into the night. The 2023 winner of this race.
Like the tire question of Eddie Haley, what helps the brakes the most? A good balanced race car, because then you don't depend on the brakes. They're kind of a little bit of a tool, but not really a crutch.
Let's get a word from Marty and Kim before we go grade. What do you have for us, Marty?
Yes, you made it in time, John. You did make it. And look at the scheme that Bubba Wallace is rocking today. A Hardy's paint scheme, a bit of a throwback to Cale Yarborough. Although there's a lot of open space because of the forward numbers. But still, a very, very cool throwback scheme that Bubba Wallace is rocking. But especially Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in that NOS energy drink scheme. Throwing an iconic paint scheme that Kyle Busch made famous for when he was running the Xfinity Series, now the O'Reilly Series. Oh, you had a haircut in the shower? I see. Well, at least you made it in time, John.
Talk about a role reversal. Last year on the pole, tonight coming from 31st, talking about Chase Briscoe. Now our Harbor Freight tools for victory, Steve.
Tools for victory, managing tire wear, catching a break, and restarts.
You have to have some good luck, so the caution may have to come at the right time. Your strategy might have to come with you, but those breaks we talk about, and then restarts.
Time for more boogity time. That's right, it's Justin Boy.
Perhaps nowhere more important than here at Nashville. Everybody really funnels into turn 1, and while the middle groove and the top groove work at time, the bottom groove really seems to dominate on this restart. Yeah, as we start this race.
Oh, I see your comment. Grandpa, why did we start late? Well, Ty, we can't control the weather, you know. Sorry about that, NASCAR fan.
Crazy battles happening throughout the field. So, as Steve mentioned, those will get more and more intense as the race goes on. Where we're at right here, look at the banking. So, as we look at this bumper cam, you see that paved area right to the left. We're going to talk about that pit entry.
Grandpa, are we going to do a tribute on lap 8 tonight? I'm pretty sure we will, Ty.
That flight right there, man, it just wants to push the car straight. We saw a lot of cars miss it in practice. So, let's make it a very difficult racetrack, Artie. Let's make it tougher. Getting off pit road, really difficult.
In the 47 scheme and the 23 schemes, yeah, Bubba Wallace throwing it back to Cale Yarborough and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. rocking a beautiful Kyle Busch tribute scheme to his 2016 to 2018 NOS energy drink scheme. And coming onto pit lane, it is tricky. Also, Ty, if we do, shut up and say nothing on the radio. I know what I'm doing, Grandpa. The pit road going to be chaos tonight. I'm pretty sure it is. Especially with the green racetrack with all the rubber being washed off the track because of the rain delay we had.
I'm going to tell you, I drew the short straw when it came to the pace car rides because Dale was busy. Steve said, I'll take the keys, I'll get behind the wheel, and here I am riding shotgun with the crew chief. I'm like, what has happened to me?
Yeah, that for sure was not the wisest decision you made over the weekend.
Right.
Right here, you see a little patch and lighter area in the racetrack. That's a bump over the tunnel. There's a tunnel under the track to be able to leave the facility, and that creates a little bit of a bump right there as the ground around the tunnel through rain and all kinds of other things settles around.
Oh, there's the tunnel. That's why it's so bumpy in that area.
Around that to try to make it better and more comfortable for the drivers. You see that spot. Then all the way around to the exit of turn 4, there's another set of bumps. Those go across the racetrack, so you're kind of like driving over railroad tracks, and they're right on the exit of the corner, right up against the wall. Drivers talk about how challenging those can be, really more challenging probably on low air pressure with the car can bottom out on the racetrack.
This racetrack can be treacherous at times.
Some challenges with those as well.
Let's go back down to Trevor.
Yeah, guys, I've spent a lot of time around Ty Gibbs over the last few years after being teammates in 22 in the O'Reilly series at JGR. This is the lightest I've seen.
Did you mean to say you think Nashville is going to be a permanent track forever, NASCAR fan? I think Mother Nature had leftover tears from last week. I'm pretty sure she did. I think she did.
Trevor, Kyle Larson's the only driver to finish top 10 in all 5 races in Nashville, including a win here in 2021. But those stats don't give the full story. Outside of the win 5 years ago,
No, you're good. You're good, NASCAR fan.
And instead have just figured out a way to execute their way to the front through restarts and pit strategy. Crew chief Cliff Daniels even telling me they've been painfully bad here.
Yeah, we all hate typos.
The good news was comfortable in practice for Larson this weekend. The team thinks it's going to be a heavy lift to beat the Toyotas, but Cliff telling me he's leaning on the mentality that the best car can still.
And here comes the cars onto pit lane to test their pit speeds.
Kim, as the teams check their pit road speed coming down pit road right now, a much-needed second place finish in Charlotte for Christopher Bell last week. And he said this week, one thing I am very proud of, we did a great job of winning races in 2025. We did not do a good job of leading laps. Already in 2026, just halfway through the regular season, we've let more laps.
It was Kyle Busch crying this time from above.
That has made me very proud.
I guess you could say that.
The last 3 winners here in Nashville got their first win of the year. Could Christopher Bell make it 4 straight years here in Music City? Here's the other thing I would add on the 20 big jump.
Didn't see the 33 in the starting grid, or am I seeing things? I think you're seeing things because I do believe that Austin Hill is in the 33 car for this race. And that's a good point, John. Hope the winner, whoever wins this race, smashes the guitar tonight. Oh, just like Kyle Busch did in 2009 when he won the O'Reilly Series race here in Nashville. Well, the second O'Reilly Series race in Nashville in 2009.
This race always provides it. You can't allow the emotion of other people's mistakes or a bad time caution. You just got to stick with what you can control. Way easier said than done. See Byron right there at 12th. Maybe a couple of wins, feel good about the postseason.
Only if Austin Dillon wins or Austin Hill wins. Yeah, but they're deep in the field for this race. But anyways, they're now coming to the 1 to go signal. It's a great crowd on hand. 1 to go signal this time.
Yeah, it's kind of tough because you're geared up to go and you got to sit around and wait. The drivers that stay in that mind frame or that can get back into that mind frame quickly are the ones that will be able to fire off here and be on attack mode. You cannot be passive. You can't be casual about this. These restarts are critical. settle in. It's going to be difficult to pass. It'll be hard to make passes after about 5 or 6 corners. You have to be able to make gains, take advantage of people, put people in bad situations on these restarts for the first handful of corners.
Some baseball good news for you. Yankees won 13-8 against the Athletics. Yeah, I was actually watching that game while waiting for the race to start, John. That's good news. Very good news. Wow, look at all the fireworks going off on the backstretch. And now the drivers are now making their way through turns 3 and 4 for the final time under pacing speeds. After a bit of a rain shower that pushed us back about an hour, it is now time to go racing for 400 miles under the lights here in Nashville, Tennessee. Pace car makes a hard left turn onto pit lane. The crowd is on its feet. And folks, get ready to see who gets the guitar after winning here in Music City. Whoa, that's a big jump. Green flag is in the air, and we're underway here in Nashville. That was a big jump that Hamlin got.
Enormous jump at the start for Denny Hamlin. Bound on the 20, working the outside lane and driving to the outside.
Well, because of that big jump that Denny Hamlin got on the initial start, he easily leads the first lap. Wow.
Settles in behind him. Adam, they just told Denny Hamlin on the radio they are posting you for jumping this.
I knew it! I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming because that was such a big jump that Hamlin got on the initial start. You cannot take off before the restart box. Yep. You cannot stop. Watch again. Watch the 11. Yeah, that's way before the box. Oh my God. Hamlin, what are you doing, dude? That is way before the restart box. What was you thinking, dude? Hamlin, what was you thinking? I get you're the control car, you're the leader, but dude, come on now. I hate race control. My race is now ruined because of race control. I hate race control. My race is now ruined because of race control. Won't get to double the purse either. Good one, Dale. Well, because of that, now it's Tyler Reddick who's now the control leader, in control of this race early on. Meanwhile, I've got a battle for the third spot. Here comes Kyle Larson to the inside of Daniel Suarez, last week's winner. Yeah, Daniel Suarez, who was last week's winner in the Coca-Cola 600, capping off an emotional weekend last week.
In turn 3 and 4, Suarez gets a little tight right there. The 5's back to the gas a little sooner, but not able to clear. Still side by side over the front straightaway. Gibbs not really able to do anything back here behind both these cars.
Joe, what happened? I'm not in the mood to talk right now, interviewer. Side by side, still coming off turn 2. Nearly contact with the 7 was Larson. He's going to have the preferred line going to turns 3 and 4. And he takes the third spot away. Here we come to lap 8. Silent lap 8 in honor of Kyle Busch. Beautiful.
Reddick in charge of the field, but Bell only 0.6 of a second back. Larson did get third.
Meanwhile, here's Daniel Suarez as he's continuing to be under attack. Now he's under attack from Ty Gibbs on the inside of Suarez. This is for the 4th position.
He's been able to drive up there in the 6th position.
Thank you for not saying anything, Ty. I told you I knew I was doing, Grandpa. I feel like they're going to do that for the rest of the season. I'm pretty sure they are. That's twice now that they did the Lap 8 tribute to Kyle Busch. So I think it's clear that they're doing that for the rest of the season. Just like how they did in 2001 when they did the silent Lap 3 in honor of Dale Earnhardt. Oh, watch out! That was close coming off turn 4. Blaney nearly putting Suarez in the wall. And here comes Byron trying to capitalize from the both of those guys. William Byron trying to turn his season around. He has been consistent, but hasn't had any wins yet. He's trying to turn that around as he's now on the inside of last year's winner. Whoa! Hang on to it, Blaney. Got really squirrely through turns 3 and 4. Almost lost the car. And Byron goes to the 5th position. Yes, I did know that. That they did the Lap 3 tribute in honor of Dale Earnhardt at the Daytona 500 this year.
These concrete racetracks, they're just weird. I thought that was wonderful analysis of what you'll face here tonight. So far, so good, though, for driver 97, 8th in the running order.
Okay, SVG. Strong run early in the going, running in the 8th spot. So we're going with Ryan Blaney. Oh, hang on to it. Got really squirrely through turns 3 and 4. Luckily, he was able to catch it right there.
A little bit too much wheel. The bump went there. He would have spun out. I'll tell you what, though, we talked about the importance of being aggressive early, knowing the competition caution's coming at lap 35. William Byron has done that. He's up to 5th in the running order, riding here with Blaney, the Ford Racing on Ford. Eric Jones inside the top 10. Been really good on the concrete top 10 in this race a year ago. I was talking earlier about Zilich and how good he was in the All-Star race. Jones was the same at Dover, so maybe there is something that
Eric Jones right now running solidly in the 9th position, coming around the outside of SVG, going for 8th. He too had a solid run here in Nashville last year, ran inside the top 10 for the majority of the night. Yes, so far it looks as though the outside line is the preferred line here at Nashville Superspeedway, as they're starting to rebuild that rubber that was washed off the track because of the rain delay. But up front, it is the points leader continuing to do what he does best, lead early in the race, as he continues to lead the Cracke Barrel 400 here in Nashville. Oh, now Suarez trying to retake that position back from Eric Jones, but Jones has the preferred line going into turns 3 and 4. But Suarez is going to try to get the driver on the high side, but Eric Jones not going to have any of it. He's going to try to take it off the corner, not quite. Whoa, watch it, Eric Jones. Got a little tight underneath Suarez there, but still maintains that position. We'll clear Suarez for that position. That's for 7th now. Here comes Carson Hovevar to the inside of the 2024 race winner after 5 overtimes, Joey Logano. I believe this is for the 12th position, and I think he's clear. And we are back.
Just shy of 20 laps in Nashville for NASCAR's Cup Series. Tyler Reddick leads Bell, Larson, Gibbs, and Byron. Let's have a look now at the Burn Bar presented by Red Bull.
Burn Bar, the fuel burn bar. Fuel burn miles per gallon, expected range 4.0 to 6.0. And there goes Allmendinger, AJ Allmendinger right by Joey Logano for the 12th position. There's SVG on the inside of Daniel Suarez. Got really tight there, trying to clear the 7 car, but they're side by side down the back stretch. This is for the 8th position. And SVG is going to send it into the corner, and he's got that position from Suarez. Yeah, we all are. We're all glad that Fox is done for the year, for the Cup Series.
We've talked about brakes. You see right there in the bottom left, a little bit of brake usage out of Reddick. Well, if you're trying to save gas, you lift a little early, you don't use any brakes, you let the car coast and roll. There, it takes less throttle to accelerate back down the straightaway. We'll revisit this all night. You never know when a fuel mileage race may break out.
Oh.
Michigan, Pocono, I mean, the coming weeks, we'll see a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Remember, there's a competition yellow that's going to be coming out on or around lap 35. As meanwhile, we're looking back at Joey Logano as he's now fallen into the clutches of Brad Keselowski.
Saw just a minute ago, Logano gave it a spot to Allmendinger. Allmendinger running with the wheel up there in 12th place, just ahead of Joey. I would be really interested to see these Goodyear tires in about 10 more laps.
It looks as though Logano's going to hold off that challenge from Keselowski. Now Keselowski falls into the clutches of Bubba Wallace. Meanwhile, up into the top 10 right now, there's Zane Smith. Solid run going for the Front Row Motorsports driver. Now it goes to the inside of Daniel Suarez. Well, Suarez cuts him off just a little bit. To me, the only competent people that is on Fox is Mike Joy, Kevin Harvick, and Jamie Little. Well, for Jamie Little, she's only competent on pit lane. Yeah, the only time that Jamie Little is competent is on pit lane. She's an excellent pit road reporter, but get her out of the booth, please. I really hope that we weren't lied to at the beginning of the season when they said that Jamie Little, Eric Brennan, and Brent Stover were going to be in a rotation for the booth calling truck races. But honestly, so far, the only times we've heard Eric Brennan in the booth was once last week at Charlotte, only because Jamie Little was doing pit duties at Indianapolis. But the other times, it's been Jamie Little. Were we lied to at the beginning? I hope not. But anyways, this is battle for the 9th position going on as Zane Smith has caught up to Daniel Suarez. He's on the inside of the 7, trying to get a run off the corner. And the Lagooner was commentating too. Yeah, I did kind of catch that as well. Don't forget about the new NASCAR track this season. Oh yeah, San Diego at the Coronado Air Base, coming up in a couple of weeks.
Zane and Suarez battling. It's Hovevar, who had a great run here last year as well. One of the Spire cars closing in on his teammate.
And Zane Smith just clears Daniel Suarez for the 9th position.
Backside of the top 10.
Yes, Myers finished second here.
Yep, and as well as Chicagoland for the first time since 2019. Chicagoland back on the schedule.
His best run at the time
So that'll be something to watch.
in this race to Ryan Blaney. Update 77 now. What's going on, Trevor?
Yeah, guys. Carson Hovevar has been very quiet on the radio, but the thing I find interesting is what you're seeing on the screen right now. Not many cars have been moving up. What Carson's been doing to make these passes up 6 spots since the restart.
Yeah, Carson Hovevar, he's really getting some positions down. Now he's up to his teammate Daniel Suarez. Watch out. Suarez really cut the nose off. Just about cut the nose off the 77 there.
Back on the offense, though. Car recovers very quickly, kind of goes back between that little bit of a draft.
Yeah, we are getting a competition yellow soon. Like I said, it's either on or around lap 35, they said.
Actually, are running this higher lane, so a lot of the cars starting to get information about where they want to be on the racetrack to find speed. You can see the 77 fades a little bit to the inside, drives down in the corner. 77 shuts the door, takes the air away, so the 77.
And Daniel Suarez taking the air away from the 77's nose there just a little bit.
Think about when you watch these two teammates race.
This time Suarez is not going to fight it. Actually, he got a little tight there that time. And here comes his teammate Hovevar to his inside. This is for the top 10 position. It looks as though his teammate's not going to fight it. Yep, and Hovevar goes to 10. Look at the hover car trying to bypass his teammate for the top 10. And he will do so.
Holy smokes, that would be a bit concerning. I'm trying to look. It doesn't look like it's a lot of grill opening. You talked about the variety down this. When I went to this car in the garage this weekend, they had just little, probably quarter-inch slits going across that were open across both sides, left and right. So very little air going through that. But again, I mean, there were majority of the teams. I would say more than 60% of the teams are taped completely solid. So they do have a little bit of an opening there.
Man, those brake rotors on that 77 are glowing red when he hits the brakes going into the corners.
Will determine how much heat gets into that rotor.
Oh, Regan Smith filled in for Logano on Sunday. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that because the truck race was weather delayed until Sunday morning. That's right. All right, we're on lap 35 now, so we should be expecting the competition yellow soon.
Maybe they feel where they're set up, they feel like they're just using way more right front brake than left. And they either worry about it getting too cool.
As William Byron's now under attack from Ryan Blaney. Here goes Blaney around the high side, trying to take it from the 24.
It actually changes the shape of the rotor, and it makes contact with the caliper, and that's when we have catastrophic failures that we've seen from time to time.
Byron got by Blaney. 12 right
And there's the comp yellow.
of the 24.
There's the competition yellow right there.
The competition caution that we anticipated at lap 35 because of all the range we got in the beginning of this race on a green racetrack. Reddick
Zilich is doing triple duty this weekend.
picked up the penalty.
Oh,
Bell is second. Larson.
I heard that Connor Zilich was in the booth for the O'Reilly Series race yesterday. Is that true? What I heard on the Amazon Prime broadcast that Connor Zilich was in the O'Reilly Series booth yesterday.
Yeah, William Byron running in the 5th position, and they've been honest about the tough year they've had. They've struggled to get the updated Chevy body the way they wanted it, but I had a really good conversation with crew chief Rudy Fugel this morning saying they made huge
Spotted for Stefan Parsons Friday, and he commentated the O'Reilly Series race last night. I thought so. And I didn't know he was the spotter for Stefan Parsons in the truck race. I didn't know that.
After the start of the race, Hamlin started on the pole, jumped the start. NASCAR flag made him come to do a penalty down pit road. Hamlin sure if that driver code for telling the team, hey, my bad, or not, but Hamlin said he was going to, quote, ride around in the back until this caution, Trevor.
Yep, right around in the back until the comp yellow, he said.
He had that right front rotor glow, and they've been debating it on the radio here. He said, Luke Lambert asked him, is this something you can manage? Because it'll slow down our pit stop if we have to pull tape. Carson said, I don't think so. This is something I'll need to use. I need to be able to drive in the corner deep, use that brake pedal to make these passes that I'm making. So ongoing discussion on whether or not they'll try to get that tape or not, guys.
I tell you what I love about that, Trevor, is we talk about youth and experience and the driver-crew chief relationship. Pulling tape will slow a pit stop down and hurt the aero. But Luke Lambert believes in his 23-year-old. He asked the question. His driver says, nope, I know you want it that way. I need this tool back. We'll see if they adjust it on the pit stop. Those little things I have seen before where a crew chief kind of gets stuck in his ways or stuck with engineering and forces the driver to do something. Sounds to me he's going to give that tool back to his driver.
Yep, and the crew chief would prefer not to pull that tape. That tape on the grill is a little bit of added downforce to the overall race car. A little bit on the front, but also everywhere around that race car. It improves how fast that car can go through the middle of the corner.
Well, I'm excited to see how you get some tape.
I believe they'll be coming to pit lane this time.
You're gonna remember, there's only one tire carrier. This isn't like years past where there were two tire carriers. So you see right there, tire carrier, two tires.
Yep, the pit crew's ready to do their first services of the race. Yep, they're all lining up, and here they come.
36 cars on the lead lap. Pit road going to be a really busy place here. Kim Kuhn, they're heading your way.
Yeah, I remember Kyle Larson telling us at the desk during that rain delay that the car felt
First driver to dive into his stall was William Byron, but here's Larson into his stall. Leader Tyler Reddick into his stall. There's Ty Gibbs into his stall, and Christopher Bell into his stall. Larson down and away with the 9.8. Reddick down and away with the 9.6. Bit of a slow stop for Ty Gibbs, 11.8, and Christopher Bell with the 9.6. Oh, bit of strategy play going on. Shane Van Gisbergen, Joey Logano, and Brad Keselowski on 2 tires. Hold on. Oh, this IHOP commercial. I love this. Pancakes! I love that. You saw my pancakes? It never gets old every time. See, I wouldn't mind full screen commercials right now. Yeah, especially under the cautions, because nothing's really happening under caution flags, under the caution periods. Yeah, that's a little nitpick for Amazon Prime. For commercials, when we go to for the cautions, for the cautions when we're under caution during Amazon Prime coverage, go to full screen commercial.
That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, grow. Stop safety issues by checking.
What happened that states the yellow? Oh, it's a competition yellow, sports fan. It's a competition yellow. There was rain earlier in the day that delayed the race about an hour.
That's Napa know-how.
And we are back.
Back in Nashville, aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, born on the track built for the street.
Busy on pit road, some teams taking 2 tires, a little bit of a gamble with 50 to go here in the stage. Carson Hovevar, that really high temperature on his right front brake. Watch this pit stop. There's a couple different.
Oh, you were in the bathroom and didn't see the yellow happen? At least it's only a competition yellow. Yep, I see.
back to the front and try to get the tape off, and Hovevar will leave on the jack as he should.
Whoa!
He's gonna wait for that tape to come
Wow.
off, so it's hard to tell in this
That was
right
close.
here. You couldn't tell if he has it, and then you look down as a crew chief, you're hoping to get some good news, and then the guy gives you a little report. No dice.
Nope.
Did not get
No
the tape
dice.
off. Hard to do. These pit stops are just so quick, so we'll just have to keep watching that 77 and see if that brake temperature becomes an issue, or if he's able to manage it. It will be much worse. Back in traffic. We talk a lot about downforce.
Yeah, like I said, John, it's a little nitpick that Amazon Prime has going to side-by-side commercial during commercials. I hope they go to full screen commercials in the future during caution breaks.
The inside lane here. Van Gisbergen going to be the control car up front with Logano. First driver on for Reddick in row 2.
So left side tires aren't wearing. That is really why teams are gambling. The thing is, though, old left side tires may increase right side.
All right, we'll see what happens. The first 3 drivers on this restart took only 2 tires. Let's see how this works out for Gisbergen, Logano, and Keselowski. Green flag. Everybody fanning out 3 wide deep in the field. Austin Cindric driving around the high side, trying to make something work. But here comes Larson to the inside of Tyler Reddick, trying to be the first driver with 4 tires. But can't get around the 45. Whoa, watch out. Hang on to it. Keselowski got really tight coming off turn 4. And he got split by Reddick and Larson. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost no contest for the drivers that took 2 tires under that stop. Almost no contest at all. And there goes Larson right by Logano. Well, trying to clear the 22.
Reddick not wasted any time on a restart on those 4 tires. Larson coming with it.
Here comes Larson up to the back bumper of the 45. Where is he going to go, though?
Really impressive. He just rolled the bottom. He's going to make the 45 and the 5 work their way around. He's not going to slip up and give it to him. The 45 is going to accept the challenge.
Oh, Larson got a good run through the corner up to the inside of the 45, trying to be the first driver on those 4 fresh tires. Breaks the drive from the 45, trying to have the preferred line. Not quite clear the 45. That was close. Oh, Larson again with the crossover. Here he comes again, trying again. Whoa, goes on the apron trying to be the first car on 4 fresh tires. Looks as though he's going to get it. There he goes. But here comes Christopher Bell into this mix. Can't do it. Yeah, Larson, he is hungry to try to end his losing streak. He's been on a bit of a slump recently. He hasn't won since Kansas last year. But Joey Logano, man, after taking 2 tires, still inside the top 5. With Brad Keselowski in the 6th position. First car in the top 10.
The way he did on the first start of the race. 20th, Christopher Bell put a little bit of pressure on the front 2 here. Larson, he's in striking distance of SVG. He's trying to figure out where SVG is going to run on the racetrack so he can.
Goes Larson to the high side, trying to get a run off the corner. Trying to find some ways to get around the 97, who's on those 2 tires and holding very steadily. Hey, King Alex. And Larson almost gets to the corner panel. Now he does. To the outside. Here comes Larson to the high side. He wants the lead in this Nashville race. Can he get there? He's going to have to drive off the corner. Can't do it. Can't clear the 97. Contact between those 2. Yeah, SVG, he wants that clean air. Yeah, SVG wants that clean air so badly. Little touch there, but no harm, no foul. My gosh, SVG. Oh my goodness.
And this is like the next evolution for SVG on the ovals in my mind, right? First it was learn the car, then it was learn the ovals, and now this is what
But
you can't see.
SVG's still hanging tough with the 5. He wants to stay in front as long as possible.
Around Nashville, he is learning every trick. He is showing his own hand, and he is racing the 5 car. What a move by the 97. Incredible.
And SVG retakes the lead from Larson. I'm impressed with this guy. Look at SVG work, man. Holy cow. Oh, but now Larson's going to have Christopher Bell all over him. He did not get through 1 and 2 so well. But up front, Shane Van Gisbergen trying to flex some muscle early on in this race. Trying to stay up front with those 2 tires. Oh, you were busy earlier? I understand.
Chewy. Some other questions. Why do you need the bath? That's why. When's your next flea delivery? It's tomorrow. See?
Oh, Larson tried the low side this time. He's trying to get to the bumper of the 97. He loses him up. Here he goes to the inside, trying to take the lead. Oh, Christopher Bell trying to make it 3 wide. No room there. That got dicey there. But Larson now has the inside line, trying to get that rolling. Looks as though he's going to have for advantage going into turns 1 and 2. Trying to roll around the bottom side. Nearly contact, and he's going to take it this time. Wow. Larson was not messing around that time. He was like, I want this clean air. I'm taking it. But now here comes Christopher Bell working around the high side of the 5. But to no avail. But man, I was so impressed with SVG of how he was able to stay up front on those 2 tires. The Lagooners looking to rebound his season. Now I see it, John. Now here comes Tyler Reddick trying to go around the high side of Shane Van Gisbergen, trying to go for 3rd. But again, SVG is not having it. He is not having any of it. He wants to keep that track position.
Which is good. Because Lewis and Clark over there sure aren't gonna.
But the battle for the lead continues to brew on between Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson. Both drivers looking for their first win of the season.
Muscles up and gets by SVG, and he brought Christopher Bell with it.
Look at that. It was such an awesome move off of turn 2. They go down into turn 1 side by side.
Oh, but I think Christopher Bell's going to have the run off the corner this time. Not quite. Whoa, watch out, watch out, watch out. Now here comes Christopher Bell to the inside of Larson. Larson trying to use that run off the high side to clear the 20. Yes, he does. The track position versus clean air. Yeah, Larson wants to keep that clean air to stay in front. Meanwhile, here comes William Byron to the inside of Joey Logano. Look, going past him for the 5th position. Again, that's the difference between 4 tires and 2 tires off that pit stop. But man, I'm still impressed with Shane Van Gisbergen, man. With those 2 tires, I really thought he was going to be dropping back. But so far, SVG, the first driver on 2 tires, he's still maintaining his track position. Even though he lost a couple positions, he's still in the top 3. And Joey Logano and Brad Keselowski, I thought they'd be running like 9th or 10th right now because of the 2 tires they took. But they're running 6th and 7th. Don't start that 6-7 nonsense.
Just too talented. You're not going to go from 25th to 5th or 25th to 2nd. You have to kind of eat your way up. I also think it's a good gamble because if it doesn't work, you still have the whole race to kind of.
Meanwhile, well, speaking of Brad Keselowski, here comes Chase Briscoe to his inside, looking for the 7th position. I mean, no, yes, 7th position.
The balance of everybody's car.
There's your guy, Chase Briscoe. And they took 2 tires.
Yeah, Chase Briscoe, who started in the 31st position. He's moved up a lot of positions now.
Started to turn the corner and put together a really solid run all through the remainder of the season. He showed up last week with a good solid car, ran up front in the 600.
Man, this battle for the lead is still going on between Kyle Larson and Christopher Bell.
Battle for the lead still pretty close at the top of the screen.
And it looks as though Chase Briscoe will finally clear Keselowski for the 7th position.
And you find yourself just barely above that chase cutoff, right? So you think stage points are going to be hard to come by. But now you manufacture some track position with a strategy. They got a chance to make it happen with 27 to go. And the same for Van Gisbergen, who needs all he can get right now. 14th coming in. And they're in a pretty good spot.
And there goes Blaney right by Keselowski for the 8th position. Yeah, I think those 2 tires are starting to take in for Keselowski.
He just always finds a way to manufacture more speed out of his Penske board. And I think what we expect, but here he is, Logano a little bit ahead on that 2-tire call. Blaney got a couple positions now. These 2 are stuck together.
Yeah, Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson, they have driven away from Shane Van Gisbergen, who's still holding strong in the 3rd position.
Can't quite get to the quarter panel to slow it down. The 5's just making sure to back up the first half of the corner so he can make the most of corner exit. Seems to slow down right there, turn across the bottom.
And that time, Larson really slowed down to try to make the corner to get it to turn into his drive lane. Trying many options as he can to try to pull away from Christopher Bell. But Bell seems as though in turns 1 and 2 just gains those 2 car links back on him.
In defense, to try to keep this lead position, is his car from center off. He's able to give up a little bit right there, 20 close it in.
That time he was able to run in Christopher Bell's line, and Christopher Bell got really tight through turns 3 and 4. That time Larson pulled out to nearly a half a second lead. Got some breathing room behind him, but not by much. But not much.
Yeah, Kyle Larson quiet on the radio through this battle, but Christopher Bell behind him. Crew chief Cliff Daniels, though, coming on the radio saying pace is great, line is great, but make it live. They did have a slight cord on the right front after that first 35-lap run, so just the team reminding him that we still have 24 to go here.
I will tell you that entering the middle and turning down in front of the 20 is asking the right front to do a lot. Right? Like if you run that off, it's usually a little easier on that.
Well, they're now coming up on the slow car, the 66. Is that Balicki? No, Chad Fincham.
Same tire we saw in Charlotte. The difference was the asphalt. We talked concrete versus asphalt. So last week, the tire slowed down gradually, finally wore out. Here in Nashville, it just doesn't slow down as much. So it's very advantageous for me, the crew chief, to gamble, to take 2 tires, to stay out, to run long. I talked to a bunch of crew chiefs, and their biggest fear is that it's going to be really good until it's not. And it's going to flip like a switch. Like all of a sudden, you go down in the corner, and it's just going to get a big push, take the last little bit of rubber up the tire, and as a driver deal, you just don't know it's coming, but they're not sure you're going to have the same warning you had in Charlotte. Larson ran the O'Reilly race last night, ran at the top of the racetrack, found a lot of speed up there. And another thing with tire wear in moving around, when you do go to the top of the racetrack, there's a little bit less rubber up there. You're one of the first cars kind of putting rubber down on the racetrack. It will wear the tire out fast.
You saw right there, Larson entered high and exited low to try to gain a couple car lengths on Christopher Bell. That's what he's been trying to do for the longest time. Enter high and then exit low to try to get those runs. Trying to keep that 20 car behind him. Meanwhile, looking back at Carson Hovevar, after that bit of a slow stop he had during that caution period, he's trying to gain back all the track position that he's lost.
Brake bias, that's how much the front or the rear is clamping and how much force it has when you match the brake pedal. And if you put it to the rear, it's going to make the car looser, or the back swings around and lose grip. Or if you put it all to the front, you're going to be tighter in the braking zones. You're slowing the car down into the corners.
Now he's working on Alex Bowman. This is for 12th position. And Hovevar just clears in front of the 48. Takes it away. But up front, it is still Kyle Larson showing the way here in Nashville under the lights. Oh, car in the wall. That's Connor Zillage hard into the outside wall. Caution is out. As soon as they went to commercial, Connor Zillage looks as though the right front has gone down on that 88 car. Talk about timing. As soon as they were going to side-by-side commercial, I heard Dale Jr. say, "Oh, it looks like I got a car on the wall," but it was too late. It looks as though Connor Zillage is going to take that thing straight to the garage. Oh, that thing's on fire on the right front. Gotta put that out. Yep, straight to the garage. Okay, can we come on to this side-by-side commercial now, please? Please? I guess not. It's going to be a little bit of time.
What is this? Mountain Dew Mango Rush Hour? Yes, it is. Try the Crazy Puffs Grape Combo for a limited time. Only at Little Caesars. Pizza. Nothing given. Everything.
I guess after this NASCAR commercial. Yep, there we go.
Caution out for a second time tonight in Nashville. This time it's for rookie Connor Zillage.
Yep.
Oh,
whoa. Oh, my. That's entering turn 1. There went the tire.
With that Red Bull onboard camera really helping you understand how rough the ride was into the wall.
The right front rotor explodes.
There it is. And there goes. Oh, that's a right front rotor that exploded on his car. Never mind. Right front rotor exploded on the 88 car.
I mentioned earlier that the rotor can get hot and deform and get into the caliper.
Had no control of that at all.
Otherwise,
Nothing Zillage could do in that situation.
opening on the right front than anybody do. I don't know why that happened. All right, so to your point, soft pedal, what does he mean? When you talked about the rotor getting so hot that it glows and hits the caliper, that normally happens because it gets so bright red that you press on it, it grows, and you get a soft pedal. Meaning you press on the pedal and it gets mushy. Listen.
There it is again on board. Yep. Exploded coming into the corner. Instead of Red Bull giving him wings, Red Bull gave him bad luck. Yep. Wow.
You just heat shock the rotor, hot, cold, so many times that literally the cast steel.
All right, I'll be right back, folks. All right, and I'm back once again, but look at this. Ryan Blaney, Chase Elliott gaining track position on 2 tires. Hold on a second. So the game has completely changed for this run, for the restart. Wow. Anyways, I just got back. Had to get myself something to eat.
The 3 for me only at Chili's is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink? Fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way they do.
Okay, what's with the leaderboard? It's trying to update itself, I get that, but jeez.
So they can go where others won't. Make their own way there. Always get it done. As long as Chevy people keep showing up, we'll keep building trucks that do this.
Just announced. Get 2.9% financing for 72 months on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
NBA playoffs are back. You ever listen, Blake?
Listen, in the playoffs right now, scoring points, getting blocks, grabbing boards.
8 and 3.
This guy gets it.
You drained a lot of playoff threes, Blake?
29, brother.
Oh, I guess anything.
Sorry.
Be a part of the NBA playoffs with better payouts on FanDuel.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. Fit top bigger protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Sorry, it's something came up into my head. That's so funny. All right, it looks like the brake rotor failure describes his rookie season. Yep, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, outside of that strong run he had at Watkins Glen a few weeks ago, it's been a disappointment. It has been a disappointment for Connor Zilic. But again, he's a kid racing in the big leagues. So once again, I say, welcome to the big leagues, kid. Oh, what happened to Christopher Bell? Oh, Christopher Bell could not get the right rear tire back on. That cost him a lot of time. Come on. Move it. Could you be any slower? This is fun. We're having fun. Anyways, back green. It's AJ Allmendinger and Riley Herbst up front. What? Here comes Larson rim riding around the high side of Chase Elliott, trying to find some room around Ryan Blaney, but no room. But here, speaking of Blaney, he goes 3 wide underneath Allmendinger and Herbst. Watch out, watch out, watch out. There goes Blaney right by Allmendinger. They're side by side for the 4th spot between Elliott and Larson as Blaney's going for the lead from Herbst. 3 wide, Allmendinger tries to go back for the lead. But to no avail. Well, never mind. He's staying high with the 12 car. Staying with him. But where's he going to go? Oh, watch out. These two are still battling side by side between Allmendinger and Blaney. Nobody can clear any of them as we got car on the wall and car spinning. Is Ross Chastain and Michael McDowell goes for a spin. Caution. Right front is flat on that one car, it looks like.
So disappointing. The one runs so well here, and he looks so good in practice. That's the happiest I had seen him in an interview. He was glowing. I couldn't wait to get this one car in the race.
Chastain was 14.
Wow.
Down outside the top 20.
What in the world?
Chastain is frustrated.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, you mentioned how happy he was after practice. I think as happy as he's been since he won the 600 last year. Hey, Adam, it was another rotor. Chastain said the rotor exploded.
Another brake rotor exploded on the one. And McDowell.
Another Trackhouse car. So it's worth pointing out 2 rotor issues, both Trackhouse.
I guess he could say, oh, and the brakes have gone up in smoke for chassis stain. There you go, it's Justin Boy. The brakes have gone up in smoke for chassis stain. Yeah.
Stephen Duran, the crew chief of SVG, you were sending engineers, you were asking your team at home, what is wrong? What do we think we need to go? Overcooled, undercooled? Do we have to add some tape? As crazy as that sounds, I'm reading radios. The 77's talking about, I don't know if I should pull tape or add tape. They think they want to cool it a little
And
bit.
McDowell, looked like McDowell got pinched from Buescher, and that sent him spinning. Here it is, on board with Nemechek. Yeah, Busher, he kind of came down on the 71. That sent McDowell spinning. He got pinched.
Frustration from the one. He's also hustling it back to pit road. I know he's frustrated, but trying to get that thing back, make some repairs, get back out there, score points. But he is going to be super frustrated just because I think he knew what he had for a car. It's going to look much the same. What you're looking at right here, I want to just talk about something. We saw the wheel come off last time, and there's a piece of metal that looks like what a rotor would be. That's just heat shielding behind the rotor. The rotor itself is completely missing. The hat's there. There is no brake rotor. The way they're bolted is they actually float. So think about it like a kind of a wedge together piece. So once you remove a piece, the entire thing scatters off. It's not permanently bolted through all it floats. So once it breaks, it just goes into pieces.
Yeah. That's the tough part for the teams is they don't know whether the brake needs to be hotter to survive or cooler to survive. Because again, we can run too cool and create shake and create this issue where there's the brakes are getting really hot, really cold as you run through the lap and creating cracks. And that creates failures more as it's getting so hot and it's just melting into the caliper.
Trevor. Yeah, I'm here with one of those Trackhouse drivers, Connor Zillage. Connor, you told me you didn't have any sense of anything happening with the brakes, no pedal fade. I would imagine your road course background, you know a lot about brakes. What do you make of all this and now seeing your teammate have the same issue?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's a bit of a surprise.
Rough night for both the Trackhouse drivers, having their right front brake rotors explode. First Zillage, then Chastain. The only driver who has not had problems out there is Shane Van Gisbergen. Justin Marks must be sweating bullets right now. Justin Marks has to be sweating bullets. That's 2 out of 3 Trackhouse cars out of the race.
Ross Chastain gets out of the car, the crew chief for Ross Chastain this afternoon, and they had the brake duct opening, Steve, 3/4 covered. And after what happened to their teammate Connor Zillage, they pulled a small piece of tape off the right front brake duct a moment ago on that last stop. So they were aware of the issue. They were concerned about it. They did pull some tape on the last stop, but obviously it didn't last very long into that run for Ross Chastain.
Yeah, the hard part is Dale mentioned it. While all these cars have the same caliper, the pads you run are open. You can run any brand of pad they want. You don't even have to run the same brake pads right to left. We can keep talking about the right front being the hottest corner. Some of that is aero. Sounds crazy, but this aero package is so loose, so loose that the teams are doing everything they can to secure up the car. So when you crank a bunch of standard wedge, you really weight that right front tire. Then when you get on the brakes, the right front's doing most of the slowing. So now the left front's not helping. Right now you're pushing the stool and one leg's on
board Chastain. Yep, there goes the rotor. Yep, there went the rotor in that one car.
That tells me these are being overcooled. That's my educated guess, right? These guys down in the garage have more understanding. You're going to see right here a big pop to breathe through the right front. But basically,
yep, there it is, right there. There was the pop in that car. And Chastain was literally almost like drifting it on the apron, trying to get to pit lane. He was literally like drifting it on the apron to get to pit lane. Wow.
You see temperatures on the brakes around 1,000 to 1,200 degrees. That will cool down to 600 degrees on the next straightaway, then back up to 1,000 degrees. So imagine doing that over and over, 600, 1,000, 600, 1,000, over and over. You're just sort of changing the molecules and the integrity of this piece of metal, right? And I believe that their failure, I believe this was already, this was going to happen. The caution that we've had just delayed the eventual failure of this right front rotor. But what other teams? And none of the other teams know what package between the masters, between the rotors. They have the brake pads themselves. No one else outside of Trackhouse probably knows what all they have here and whether anyone else in this field is in danger or at risk. That's the real concern with these teams. But you can see how open these grills are. On the left side, pretty sealed off, but the right side, wide open, comparable to most cars we're seeing on the racetrack.
So you see right there, a little bit open. Now we come to the right. They expect this to be warmer. Now look at that top hose, 3-inch hose, completely wide open. The lower hose half open.
Ooh.
So according to Marty, they pulled some tape, so that makes sense. There was probably a pull tab on the top that's been removed. But you see
I guess it was the tape on those, covering those holes there. I guess that's what overcooked the rotors.
Run something that runs around here, no
Maybe.
problem, without any issues, probably so. But if you took that approach to every system in the race car, you would run 35th all day. It'd be bad. You're just not fast enough. You have to push every system: the engine, the horsepower, the cooling, the brakes, the gearbox cooling, driver cooling. You gotta have to be uncomfortable because I can't give you extra power. Like, you have to take every 1, 2, 3% gain, top to bottom in these systems, if you expect to perform at the level that these teams perform at that win weekly.
We got word pit road will be open this time around.
Pits again?
Short little run here.
Why?
Finish of the opening stage.
Why not just finish the stage? Come on. Why not just finish the stage and pit afterwards?
There is a bunch of variety of things you can do for the brake package that will help braking and performance. So there's a lot of different routes for these things to go. We're seeing it again. Who's chose the right way and who's chosen correctly.
Yeah, no takers.
This is the time.
Oh, Hovevar.
Guys have issues.
Yeah, Hovevar's coming in.
Well, I was going to say, let's see what the 77 does, right? Because
What-
we saw it.
what's he doing? What's he doing?
So, Trevor, what are you hearing on the 77? Is this just a strategy call, or do they want to work on the front of that car, maybe the brake system?
You guys are right. They're coming down to pull some tape on that. Obviously, they'll take advantage of this pit stop here and get some fuel and tires. But, Steve, my question is, you're saying hot, cold, hot, cold. If you just run hot, you get a little pedal fade. It's not catastrophic. So how do you hit that fine line there?
Well, it really comes down to
It's down and away. Also, Ryan Preece is on pit lane.
Does it like run cold? Not all of them operate at the same temperature. But to your point, Trevor, at some point, running hot with pedal fade is better than.
Oh, what's going on with the right front? What's going on?
If you followed practice here on Prime, you heard about Ryan Preece having some issues with the brakes as well. There have been no
Jeez, a lot of drivers with brake issues.
But they have low water pressure. Stephen has asked one of the Ford engine guys.
Oh, low water pressure for Preece? Ouch.
It's just something that Ryan Preece is going to have to deal with. So they're doing their best they can to do something underneath the right front and left front here to help out that engine issue for Ryan Preece.
Yeah, water pressure is measured as well as temperature, just because if you have like a pinhole in the system and you let the pressure out, the temperature may not fluctuate as much. So you go on board.
Preece down and away.
He came in on the chase cut line, right? I mean, no margin for error for this team. How about this? We're going to do the choose. With 2 to go in the stage, that means one lap to decide who wins.
Oh boy, one lap shootout to end the first stage. Oh my gosh. Well, we'll see what happens. Here we go. And Blaney is probably the control car on the bottom lane. And Allmendinger trying to get some stage points, or trying to go for the stage win on the high side. How will this work out for this one lap dash for the stage win?
Now I'm worried about those. You should be fine. They were a lot different than we were.
There you go. SVG says, well, man, now I'm worried about mine. My 2 teammates are out. Crew chief Steven Reyes said, don't worry. We have something different, a lot different. We'll see if it works out for the 97. Great information, great radio.
He was 13th prior to the choose. He did get 4 tires when he pitted at lap 76. So in a pretty good position here when you talk about opportunity to gain.
They come off turn number 4. The pace car's going to make the turn onto pit lane. One lap dash for the stage win. It's Blaney, Allmendinger, or someone else. Who will it be? It's the restart zone. Green flag. One lap dash for the stage win. Blaney got a good jump on the inside lane. Not the jump that he wanted, though, because here comes Allmendinger storming back on the high side. And Allmendinger's going to get some help from Larson, and he's going to clear Blaney, but here comes Larson around the high side, going for the stage win. And he's going to drive around the 16. No, he can't. It's a drag race to the start-finish line. Who's going to get it? Allmendinger gets the stage win. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness.
I thought they were going to be side by side, and AJ Allmendinger said, no, I'm going to power by him.
Wow, what a sprint. Allmendinger somehow holds on.
Forward on the control car for restarts. Do we need the outside? Is the inside where we want to be? I think
AJ,
Blaney would like
AJ Humdinger beats him to it.
Make it happen. Going to gamble of not pitting. Right to pay his crew chief gambled, and AJ stuck on for him and won the stage.
Yep, that was the margin right there. AJ Allmendinger with the stage one, his first stage one of the season perhaps. Stage two coming up next. Wow.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. I'm other GLP-1s for type 2 diabetes.
And this is GLP-1 trivia. Name the only GLP-1 for type 2 diabetes that is FDA approved to lower the risk of worsening chronic kidney disease and major cardiovascular events like stroke, heart attack, or death.
That's easy. It's Ozempic.
That's right!
Hello, brother. I did it! Well played. Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right
Well,
now.
AJ, that was a humdinger. Yep.
Reactions. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, or you're single, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking medicine, monourea, or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach pain, constipation. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
There's only one Ozempic.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein-packed choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Racing excellence begins the same. Today, the gap between the garage and the letter because mastery isn't about where you start, it's about where you train.
Hold on. Hold on.
Larson, though, lap 76 took 4 tires, so he's in a great position to stay out. Blaney, Elliott on 2. I still think they're staying out. I think that was a commitment to come in 76. Here's Priest.
Oh, Priest.
Already mentioned that water pressure.
Watch out, Priest.
You know, a couple
Oh my gosh, nearly running people over.
broken brake parts and front radiators.
It looks as though he's done for the night.
They have a hole in the radiator on the 60.
A hole in the radiator, they're saying. Ouch. That sucks.
It's just been a couple of rough weeks for this team. Lost a substantial amount of points.
Elliott's on pit road. Allmendinger on pit lane. I think Riley Herbst is there on pit lane as well. Yes, that's Herbst. And That's Daniel Suarez on pit lane. Oh, someone else on pit lane as well? Who is that?
Ryan Blaney and Kyle Larson both staying out, ultimately deciding to flip that stage. Trevor.
And Elliott's down and away. Same with Herbst.
You'll see 4 tires on the 9 car for this stop, guys.
You take the track position, you give it away. The juggling act for all these crew chiefs here tonight.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets, whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. What have you started?
Christopher Bell is taking the lead. What a finish. He's done it again. Bell has driven to victory again. How about that? That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
The future of weight loss is here. With Wegovy and Hims, lose up to 20% of your body weight, starting at just $149 a month. For the first time ever, get the FDA-approved Wegovy pill or pen with Hims. No insurance needed. Get prescribed, Hims connects you to a licensed provider to develop a personalized plan, plus ongoing support from your care team. This is the new era of weight loss with Wegovy and Hims. Start today at Hims.com. 50 years ago, cut the taxes so we dump the tea. Now the real declaration of means reflecting our allegiance to the American people. 60 months on select 2026 models. Your sales tax plus no monthly payments for 90 days and a 10-year 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Nothing stops Ram.
Or purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $3,500 bonus cash allowance on post-2026 Ram 1500 crew cab models.
This is Carson Hovevar. He doesn't follow the scripts. He rewrites it.
He almost got it up right now.
1 minute flat out, inches through the walls.
Move out of the way.
Next, all chaos, full sound, unapologetic, and a hurricane of hell. All the way to the victory lane.
I knew we were going to win. I really did.
Let's get into our stage break brought to you by Snagged. Danielle Trotta alongside Hall of Famer Mark Martin and NASCAR driver Ryan Joy. Your pull center tonight, Denny Hamlin had to first to last real fast, Mark, with a violation on the start. In all your years, Mark, have you ever seen a start to the race that egregious?
He missed it by 100 feet or more.
Missed it by 100 feet or more, Mark says. I mean, that's true, though.
To see what Denny has to say about that, because either he thought the line
Because Hamlin really jumped the initial start big time.
somewhere else on the start of this race.
I don't know if it could have been painted any clearer across, and he clearly jumped. It's a rare mistake when it comes to racing IQ with Denny. No, certainly surprising to see, but I believe he'll rebound here soon enough.
Had to serve a pass-through penalty, went from 1st to 38th, did make up some ground in that first stage. He'll restart the second stage here in 15. And right now, after a string of late cautions to end that stage, we're seeing tire strategy going all over the place.
Well, we hear Steve talk about it all the time about paying the fuel tax, right? You're going to fuel these cars up later and later to get a faster pit stop to get some track position. We're going to be having to pay the tire tax. You're seeing a lot of these guys take rights, probably going to put rights on multiple times to keep old laps, but eventually, Mark, you're going to have to get to the 4 on it to keep.
I think they just got the choose rule. Yep, they're choosing right now. So we're going to go back green this time by.
How the cautions fall, too. You know, and how the strategy calls. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Somebody's going to come up short.
Hey, Corey's driver to watch, Adam, before the start of this race was A.J. Allmendinger. He won the first stage, I want to point out, but Corey said you might have to pay that
for the 16-year coming up to start stage 2.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm sensing
Pretty much.
Corey, after his driver was able to get a stage win there. A lot going on when you look at the top 10 in the cycles and who's got 2 and who's got 4 the last time.
Stage point for Corey Heim. I didn't even pay attention to that. Yep, there's Heim in the 7th position, as it was announced just yesterday that finally Corey Heim will be going full-time cup racing next year. It's about time. It's about time. He's about cup ready at this point. Anyways, time to get stage 2 underway. Green flag. Stage 2 underway. 3 wide. Briscoe splitting it underneath Reddick and Blaney. Nope. And Briscoe goes to 2nd place, just clears in front of Blaney. Wow. That was a power move for the 19. Okay. Whoa. What's going on back there? Everyone's jostling for position. Look at this right here. The Hamlin driving around the high side of Brad Keselowski and Ty Gibbs. He's trying to make up all the lost ground that he had. All the ground that he's lost from that initial start for jumping that start. Now to the inside of Joey Logano, trying to go for 10. Oh, it's tight. And Byron going 3 wide underneath Eric Jones and Bubba Wallace. Oh, a lot of contact right there between Cindric and Gibbs. Oh, hang on a little, Bubba. Here comes Corey Heim on the inside of his teammate. The driver who is finally going full-time cup racing next year. About time. And Heim is proving it once again why he's cup ready, running in the 6th position right now.
We all know that he's got a ton of talent. It's just been difficult to give him the opportunities to get full time here for Toyota in the Cup Series, but that's going to happen next year. And these opportunities that he gets to run this year, he is certainly making the most of it, showing everybody why he's getting these chances.
Meanwhile, here comes Denny Hamlin to the inside of Shane Van Gisbergen, trying to go for the 9th position. And he's going to easily take it away.
Local company on board there with Joey Logano. Racing just outside the top 10.
I really like what that 11 just did right there. The front of that car is working well enough. He rolls in the middle, turns down, and is able to run like a little bit of a mini diamond, like right there.
The mini diamond that Hamlin's able to do through the center of the corners to try to get a good run off. And it's working to his ability right now.
He's going to run in the middle on entry. Oh, he does. He runs to the outside of the 24. Now watch this turn. He is just going to gas up. Stayed high that time. But
Not much momentum that time coming off turn 2.
Steve, I'll tell you what, no panic from Denny Hamlin after that mistake at the very start of the race. Drove his way through the field very methodically and just feedback to Chris Gale as we get to watch on that progressive onboard as we look back at Denny Hamlin. And for a guy who has not been happy, Junior, with his restarts lately, how about that one for Denny Hamlin? From 16th tonight, you can almost see this 11 car come to life the closer he gets to the front of the field.
Marty, that's an excellent point. Denny's talked about his restarts needing to be better, but he says that the car just isn't quite as comfortable as he'd like it to be for how it needs to
Hey, what's up, Wayne Montgomery?
well on the long run. So he gives up a little comfort on the first 4 or 5 laps so that his car's doing everything he wants it to do late. Well, tonight, it looks like he has it all. He has that short run speed.
As we're looking at Hamlin trying to find a way around William Byron.
The long run here throughout this portion of the
So once again, Byron takes the 11's line away. Dead on focus.
I love night races with a clear visor. Some wide eyes and focus.
Dead on focus in Hamlin's eyes.
Start this race. To lose focus, get frustrated, and allow that to compound. And he did. He stayed patient, stays in the game, and now here they are.
Oh, I bet he's frustrated. I bet if it somehow sort of put a little mic on the self-talk. The self-talk was, I can't believe I just did this, right? There was nothing on the radio. There was no...
There he goes once again, trying again on the inside of William Byron, trying to get a run through the corner. Still can't get alongside the 24. Almost got to the left rear quarter panel of the 24 that time. It looks as though Hamlin's been able to roll through the center of the corner better than Byron. Here he goes once again, trying the middle line. Up to the back bumper, the 24 this time. And Byron doesn't know what to block right now as he's trying to work his way around Bubba Wallace. But here comes Hamlin driving around the high side. Can he get to the right rear quarter panel? Yes, he does. Yep, and there goes Hamlin right by Byron for the 8th position.
Bill back in the top 10 as well, just behind the 24 here. Bill lost a ton of spots on pit road, but has a lot of speed in that car. He's been the one Gibbs driver that we haven't really talked about this year yet. This Toyota has seemed to dominate the series with this car. 2311. All the Joe Gibbs cars have been running up front.
The only number I would want to see wreck is 67. Not the driver in the car though. Huh.
Let's think about last week though. A couple of issues for the 20, and both times they bounced back, finishes second in a rain-shortened event. I realize that's a long race, but once again, the 20 team is Rowland, Larson, Briscoe, Reddick, Blaney.
Yep, but up front, it is still Kyle Larson taking control of that clean air in front of him as he holds about a 0.6 of a second lead over Chase Briscoe. You could guess brain rot reasons are for that. I'm not disrespecting any drivers, though. I see what you mean. Now Bubba Wallace is under attack from his car owner as Hamlin drives it underneath the 23 of Wallace. Oh, man. Bubba Wallace nearly didn't cut Hamlin any slack, and he's not going to. Trying to drive back around the high side of the 11. I guess Bubba Wallace didn't appreciate that little dive he did on him, but it's not going to work in his favor right now as Hamlin takes the 7th spot away. Now he's falling into the clutches of Christopher Bell, and there goes Bell right by him.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Jack Links presents.
I think Rick Ware Racing's last year is this year. Where did you... Is it because of the whole lawsuit that's going on? I thought that lawsuit was settled. I thought the lawsuit was settled for Rick Ware Racing.
Just announced. Get 2.9% financing for 72 months on all 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500 models.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Racing's everything I've ever
Like to see Mike take that last charter. Oh. Well, it all depends on what happens as the season progresses. They don't have a charter right now. As of right now, I see.
26 laps in.
We'll just see what happens.
Nashville, aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Born on the track, built for the street. Larson lead continues to be
What up? As we're back here in Nashville once again, and still Kyle Larson in control of this race, as Christopher Bell has made the pass on Denny Hamlin for the 7th position.
19 Briscoe running second, 20 Christopher Bell. He's got a little work to do on the balance of this race car. He's moving up there to deep. Got to give a shout out to Larson though, leading this race. We talked about how good the Toyotas were. We talked about it in the pre-race. And the Toyotas were the favorites. Larson said they looked like they made little gains last week at 600. Just weren't quite. And he's talking about his balance. He can turn a little bit better. And Larson said they were close. They just were just a turn or two off, just a little bit off of what they needed. And here they are, out there pacing the field, half a second ahead of Briscoe. Briscoe's closing the gap just a little bit.
And Briscoe, he is really keeping pace with Larson as of right now.
Making the progress needed to be able to make a run at this championship.
And Larson kind of opened the gap up to like 0.7 of a second at one point, but now Briscoe's closed it back up to like a half a second. They're coming up on the 66 of Chad Fincham. Will easily get by though by him.
Miles per gallon and fuel conservation when it comes to driving, but pace has a lot to do with this as well. So take a look at, you have Larson, the leader, on the top, 4.7 miles per gallon. Bubba Wallace burning much less fuel, 5.3 miles per gallon. That's purely pace driven. Larson on 4 tires, leading the race, is running on average 3 or 4 tenths of a second faster than Bubba Wallace. So, you know, if you want to be a glass half full guy and you get stuck back in traffic, sometimes you look at opportunities. You know, for Bubba, he needs to find some track position, make some adjustments, but also will probably need less fuel on the pit stop because he's just stuck in the back. You just can't burn the fuel when you don't have the clean air.
Larson around the top, turn 3 and 4. And the 19 of Briscoe around the bottom now. It's 0.3 of a second to the lead. It's 19's closing in.
Now Briscoe trying to close the gap on the 5 as Larson was trying to change his line just a little bit, but that's allowed Briscoe to close the gap on him.
Spotters are giving him that information as well. This is where the 19's running. This is where he wants to be. This is where he's happy. He's going to try to run in that lane as he does right now.
That time Larson was able to run in Briscoe's line.
Yeah, he told us during the
Let's see what happens going into turns 1 and 2. Which line will they go?
Even though they qualified on the pole last year, did not get the finish, never been in the top 15 here. But to start 31st, get stage points in stage 1. Great call by James Small.
Larson kind of responded to that by entering high, then cutting low, trying to take the air away from the 19.
And right here racing for the lead. Really, really good spot for driver 19 who tries to get on a heater over the summer.
He's starting to use this car a little bit more. This Bass Pro Shops Toyota is starting to feel the effects of the dirty air behind this 5. He's got to be smart about where he places this car. What you got on the 5, Kim?
Yeah, the 5 of Kyle Larson, obviously on that 37 race winless streak, and I spoke specifically about that to Crew Chief Cliff Daniels. They said, look, to be a team that wins and wins regularly, you need to be a 10 out of 10 in every category. So communication.
Be 10 out of 10 in every category if you want to be on a team that can win.
8.5 out of 10. But I got to tell you, tonight it feels like they're hitting on all cylinders and could be a 10 out of 10 here at Nashville.
If they can deliver for the rest of the night, they could. But he's going to have to earn it because Chase Briscoe has closed the gap on Larson, and he is right on his bumper.
Now they're up to 16 points, right around that spot where you feel like you need to be for the reset to make a move and performing at a higher and higher level. We discussed their thought process on how things went down a week ago, leading laps here tonight, and really starting to put themselves in position. But major company here as Briscoe continues to knock on the door.
Oh, and here comes Briscoe to the inside of the 5, trying to look for the lead. He's got to his corner panel, side by side down the back stretch. Briscoe trying to take control. Larson trying to drive back around the high side, not quite clear. Briscoe could not clear Larson. Here they go into turns 1 and 2 once again.
Off into turn 1 and 2. Briscoe going to try to wrap around this corner right at the apron. Not able to throttle up right there on the inside of the 5. The 5 can finish.
Still side by side, 2 by 2. And it looks as though Briscoe's going to clear Larson. New leader, the 19, up front in Nashville.
Just delicately dance around the competition.
If you carry it down, if you carry the car down in the corner too deep on the inside and you have a bobble, you don't have a lot of room before you get up into the car on the inside.
Meanwhile, looking at Eric Jones right now as he's looking on the inside of the 67 of Corey Heim. This is for the 5th position. Yeah, I think Kyle Larson realized that Briscoe was the faster car, even though he tried to fight him off just a little bit, but Briscoe had too much speed in that machine.
Really good run right here for Legacy. I mean, Jones last year finished 7th and ran over 100 laps inside the top 10, and here he is doing things solid again tonight. Marty, what do you have for us?
Christopher Bell storming his way through the field, restarted 14th up to 7th. Adam New, one of the top 3 fastest cars pretty much this entire run. So Steve, after that last bad pit stop by the 20 crew, after 2 bad pit stops last week, Adam Stevens told us guys, listen, I'm trying to imagine a scenario where we don't shoot ourselves in the foot and don't finish 25th tonight. So Steve, they're coming up to the stop here in the middle of stage 2. How do you whip your guys?
Oh yeah, that's right. They're coming up on green flag pit stops. Many drivers going to try to split the stage in half.
They can just kind of move forward with it. It's all about preparation, opportunity, figure out what you had wrong. The mistake they had earlier, I couldn't tell if it was human or mechanical, but you just got to trust them. This that time where it is a total team.
So I guess when we come back from this side-by-side commercial break, we'll be seeing green flag pit stops. But up front, it is Chase Briscoe in control. Pancakes. The grandpa, my car is slow. I don't want to hear it, Ty.
That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, grow. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly comebacks. Then grow your business, find parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed. That's Napa know-how. Myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline. But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just racing. It's about why you're racing. Who you're racing for. And when you realize that, you take control of your sport. Do kids want to grow tall to reach the pros, or to reach
I believe this is Ty Gibbs we're running on board. Coming up to the back bumper of Noah Braxton. Nope, it's Riley Herbst. Nope. So now looking at this battle between William Byron and Shane Van Gisbergen. Trying to see what position that's for. That's for a 10th position. And it looks as though SVG is going to take that challenge from Byron. And SVG goes into the 10th spot.
50 laps to go, stage 2 at Nashville. Chase Briscoe leading. Let's get our Napa know-how moment back to the initial start of the race.
And then he had the jumps at the start before the restart zone, and NASCAR quickly said that's a no-no. So
And the Napa know-how moment when Hamlin jumped the initial start. It was immediately black flagged, but he's back inside the top 10, so solid rally back.
Into the 8th position right here. Still a lot of race left for him to drive the rest of the field, but I think he's got to work on the car just a little bit, Steve. Not quite as competitive as I think he's supposed to be.
I agree. And what happens is when you lose that track position, you just don't have the time to work on your car in clean air like you normally would as a leader. But somehow, I'm not sure how you're going to get blamed for that penalty. I know. What would you need to go to the back? What was the question? I said, what would you need to get paid to go shotgun on the field and drive through it for the win and sit double the purse so you can go to the back?
Meanwhile, looking at Kyle Larson, he's now under attack from Tyler Reddick. Here comes Reddick to the inside of Larson. Looks as though it's going to be no contest. And there goes Reddick right by Larson. Nope, but Reddick's coming to pit lane. Okay.
Yeah, 30, 40 laps on this run, 46 laps on the tires, 46 laps to go. So if you think you can't run long on these right side tires, you're going to come right here and split it in the middle. You just saw how tough that pit entry was. Reddick made it look very easy, though, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, Tyler Reddick on the radio saying he can notice that the track is starting to free up 1 to 2 numbers 3 here. They're going to tighten them up with some air pressure, 4 tires and fuel.
Reddick's down and away. Here comes Ty Dillon onto pit lane, and here comes second place driver Kyle Larson.
We see now Larson on pit road as well, but on green flag stops because you go right back on the track at speed.
Oh, that's probably why. He probably caught the wall.
It's like you have a little scuff with the wall.
Yeah, and he told the team he felt like he used up the right rear. They're going to take 4 fresh figure tires, 1 can of Sunoco fuel.
And Larson down and away. And Eric Jones on pit lane getting serviced up. Bubba Wallace comes onto pit lane. William Byron's getting serviced up. Logano, Cindric, Gregson, Briscoe, the leaders on pit lane now. So Eric Jones is down and away. Same with William Byron. Here's Briscoe into his stall. Bubba Wallace down and away, nearly hitting Austin Cindric's crew there. It's Denny Hamlin's on pit lane now. Chris Buescher's on pit lane. Shane Van Gisbergen, Brad Keselowski. Corey Himes getting serviced up. Austin Dillon's on pit lane now. Same with Josh Berry. Here comes Christopher Bell onto pit lane now. John Hunter Nemechek's getting serviced up. He's down and away. Zane Smith, Ty Gibbs now on pit lane.
Still can't have issues on pit road. I think that's really the focus. Reddick doing a nice job right here. He's kind of closed into the back of the 5.
Mellon cycled to second. He comes to pit road. Blaney now scored as the race leader. Hocevar is second. You know, Hocevar, an interesting study. He had pitted at lap 87, and he stays out to run long. And now he's pit road, yeah.
Carson Hocevar's on pit lane now. Same with Riley Herbst.
Blaney, who's still running very good lap times, tries to run this really far into the run, setting up 2 tires at the end of the stage. The concern is just that right front tire wear. Will it wear out or will it not? On board with the 35, Trevor.
Yeah, one of the few cars that was tight this run was Carson Hocevar in for 4 tires.
Herbst down and away. Oh, what's going on with Hocevar? And Hocevar down and away with this with the 15.1. Yikes. Right side looks clean, but on the left side, same issue with Christopher Bell. The left side tire will not go on. Same situation with Christopher Bell. Oof. What? Oh, Dylan! Watch out! Watch out! Caution's out. Right in front of the field. Whew. That was close. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, watch out, Keselowski. And Dillon. Oh, I think Dillon was trying to avoid Keselowski. Wow. did an amazing job keeping it off the wall.
Slow the car down, and then oncoming traffic has to avoid. Now it's Brad Keselowski. So he checks up.
Dylan's on board.
Creates quite a
And
bit of
Keselowski, I think he just avoided Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who was pitting in front of him. And Dylan tries to avoid him, and he gets spun out by his teammate. He got spun out by Keselowski's teammate.
runs into him and spins him around. Just unfortunate situation there.
Yep, here it is. Keselowski comes down. Dylan tries to check up, and he gets run over by Buescher. Wild ride through the grass. I thought he was going to get T-boned right here, but thankfully he didn't. Daniel Suarez did a great job of switching back to the inside to avoid. Now we're on board with Brad Keselowski. See what he saw. Yep. My gosh. Yeah, how did he keep that off the wall? I have no clue, John. That was pretty impressive. Silly Dilly Dillon gets ass tapped by Chris Griffin in the trial. Yeah. Ass tapped in the trial.
He doesn't get that either. Just a little bit of a miscommunication. Only 8 cars in the lead lap, being in the middle of the cycle. The 12 of Blaney, currently the leader. You're going to see the 9, Chase Elliott, probably also will come to pit road. Yeah, big gap between them. So only 8 cars.
And for Ryan Blaney, he actually said he was tighter overall this run, but the entry did get a little bit free towards the end.
Yeah, very good racing. I agree with you on that, NASCAR fan.
Chase Elliott telling Alan Gustafson that he can
So far,
either in
looks as though
tires. He can either make the car tight,
it was worth the wait so far
so he was
in this race.
what to do. Also having a little bit of radio issue there here in his crew chief. Michael McDowell having a quiet day. Chose to stay out there even though he had some of the most laps on his tires. Last minute at lap 87 before this one. They've gambled a little bit and it's paid off here, guys, with the caution coming out.
You mean good replay cameras?
Halfway in the Cracker Barrel 450.
I think you meant to say that instead of good reply cameras.
Back up on the front stretch. We're going to have that scoring, reset, and update the running order when we return and just who got back on the lead lap.
Man, Dylan goes for a wild slide through the grass, comes back up through the tri-oval, and somehow does not get hit and keeps it off the wall.
Slow for up to 13 hours.
Wow.
Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Yep, typo strikes again.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So, how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, we're back on track. With debt
Now how will all this cycle through?
this is
How does all of this cycle through?
Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get
Yeah,
started.
unlike Fox, they can't even do better than this. Right. As I mentioned earlier before, they'll show one replay of what happened on the track. If there's a crash like a crash on the track, they'll only show like one replay of what happened, then go straight to commercial. Like, y'all can't even wait like 2 minutes.
New customers save $200 when you add 2 lines. Call or visit consumer site.
Then once they come back from commercial, they'll show multiple cameras of what happened.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving conscious. I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Yeah, NBC, they do a good job as well.
Is now available with the big crispy
In my opinion,
that's so big, the McDonald's
NBC and Amazon Prime, I got to give the nod to Amazon Prime. NBC is a close second. So this is my average of how I rank it. Like this. This is Amazon Prime. This is NBC. Kind of like this. Or up here, this is kind of like how it is. Amazon Prime, NBC. But Fox, they're down here. You saw what I did there, right? Amazon Prime, NBC up here, but Fox, they're down here. TNT, I say TNT, they're kind of like right here. Yeah, TNT is down here. They can be better. So it's Amazon Prime, NBC, TNT, and Fox.
Reddick, one of those drivers having to take the wave around after pitting just before that caution. We saw him trying to pass Kyle Larson for second just before he hit pit road. When he came back out on the track, he was about 10 car lengths behind Kyle Larson. Most of that time, Tyler feels like was getting on to this challenging pit lane that Dale talked about in the opening of the race. He told his team, I need more help. Tell me what I need to do to get on to pit road, Tim.
Corey Hahn doing a great job tonight, currently slotted in the 13th position, but was running right around the top 5 for much of the beginning of this race. Just starts off tight, and then it comes to him, he said. But remember, he signed that full-time Cup ride deal that starts next year. Calling this a no.
All right, and we're officially halfway through this race. So this race is official. And honestly, Fox was good in the 1999 to 2019 era. I thought Fox started covering races in 2001. Yeah, Fox started covering NASCAR races in 2001, not 1999.
Got the caution that they needed, and Daniel really wanted that pit stop because he wanted to undo the changes they made last time. He said the car just had a really rough ride on that last run, so the caution fell in their favor, undid the changes, and when Suarez...
Yeah, in 1999, that's when the new TV deal was signed that had Fox, TNT, and NBC. That was when the deal was signed in 1999 for 2001. Yeah, 2001. That was Fox's first season covering NASCAR.
So you mentioned it. There's 8 cars that really hit the bingo card, but then Briscoe should be tail end because he's the wave around. But you see him 5th row outside. So why is he not tail end? Well, because the wave around cars will line up behind a tail end car. Well, that is basically the entire field. So Briscoe gets the free pass and track position.
All right.
Who was the leader at the beginning of the cycle?
All right, let's see what happens. So it's Ryan Blaney, Chase Elliott on the front row on this restart. Green flag. Man, Chase Elliott did not get a good jump at all on the top lane.
Nice jump for the 12. Michael McDowell up there getting
Chase Elliott trying to clear McDowell for the second spot. Can't do it. Now he does. Elliott to second. Now trying to set his sights on the leader as Kyle Larson splits it in between Chase Briscoe. And who is that? Who is that? Ty Dillon? That is Ty Dillon. 3 wide between the Spire teammates and a colleague car of Daniel Suarez, Michael McDowell, and AJ Allmendinger. That's tight. McDowell trying to split through the middle. Can't do it there. Wow.
Top 10 in points. He'd love some stage points here, and 33 laps away from getting him. When you think about
Everybody's jostling for position from third on back as the top 2 have broken away from the field.
AJ McDowell arguing a little bit right there. I don't think AJ is very happy with how McDowell ran him on the exit of turn 2. AJ.
Oh, Larson gets tight behind Custer there. He lost a lot of ground there. And there goes Reddick around the high side. But not much. Oh, Christopher Bell. Why is he trying to go 4 wide? Thinks better of it.
Got a win this weekend. Lane Riggs got it the other night. Truck Series event. Last lap pass of Roger Caruth. We congratulate him and Justin Allgaier, who won the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race here yesterday.
Let me give you a broken record. Congrats, Dale. Great run on Saturday. Man, you guys are unbelievable this year. Try to keep going.
Win number 10. It's great leadership at JRM. Denny Hamlin trying to drive back through 13.
3 wide. Hamlin trying to split in between Eric Jones and Ty Dillon. And Christopher Bell trying to help him through that mess, or through that scrap.
struggling back in this traffic. And the guys that know how to put their cars in the right spots to get the air they need to be quick and comfortable, those are the ones that can drive this car, this next-gen car, through this traffic the best.
So running on board with Ty Gibbs as he's got Corey Heim underneath him.
Now, I know a million things have happened with cautions and cycles and strategies and all that.
Gibbs not able to clear him that time going into turns 1 and 2.
Two good young drivers from Toyota going out there. Heim was racing with Gibbs. Eric Jones not going away.
Meanwhile, Denny Hamlin, he's trying to get through this field of slower cars, but he has not been able to make much progress as he finally clears Eric Jones going through the tri-oval. Now Christopher Bell's going to try to follow through. Oh, watch out. Oh, look at Heim to the inside of Eric Jones. He wants a piece of this action. About four Toyota drivers under a blanket right here. 2 JGR, 1 Legacy Motor Club, and 1 2311 driver. And Ty Gibbs, another JGR driver, right behind this scrap.
Especially a monster market like Nashville, you see those bars advertising here in the races. I did not go do any research in Chiefs or Chelsea's on this trip.
Wow.
Gonna clear in front of that 43.
Oh, watch out. Watch out, Heim. Eric Jones is outside of you, dude. Do I make money off of live streams by getting ads? Yes. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm.
It's going to be trying to get that track. It's going to be a track position game. The cars with that type of speed, if they can get that track position late, they'll get a great result.
Meanwhile, we got a battle for the third position as AJ Allmendinger, the winner of the first stage, going by Daniel Suarez, trying to go for third, and he will do so. And Michael McDowell trying to follow through, trying to go by his teammate. It's got to his corner panel. Here comes McDowell to the inside of his teammate, going for fourth. Can he clear him? Doesn't have the drive off going through turns 3 and 4.
He was quick to remind me that McDowell was one position away at the road course. If it wasn't for SVG, they'd have a win with all 3 cars. Then he added. A lot of guys can say that about SVG at the road course. It's just so good there. But now here's McDowell up inside the top 5.
Whoa, watch out. Watch out.
And consistently running inside the top 10. McDowell ran inside the top 10 last year here in this race. Multiple laps throughout the race, so no surprise.
Man, these 2 Spire Motorsports drivers, they're not letting up 1 inch. But up front, it is Ryan Blaney. It is Ryan Blaney, the winner of this race last year, leading the way here at Nashville.
There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Link's Duos.
Oh, and McDowell just clears Suarez off the corner for the 4th position. There's Hovevar on the inside of Noah Gragson. Don't know if that's for position or not. And here comes Reddick to the high side of Daniel Suarez. There's nothing Suarez could do right there. This is for 5th. And it looks as though Reddick will easily drive around the high side of Suarez. Red Bull gives you wings. Yep. Meanwhile, looking at Chase Briscoe as he's now under attack from Christopher Bell.
Exclusive discounts on new RVs and accessories for service members of local heroes and every single month. We're giving one hero a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company. Nothing given, everything earned.
Here goes Bell to the inside of Briscoe, trying to look for the drive off. Can't do it. Briscoe holds off that challenge for 9th for now. Here he goes again, coming off turn number 4, side by side down the front stretch. And it looks as though Christopher Bell will finally clear Briscoe through turns 1 and 2. As up front, it is still Ryan Blaney trying to do what he did last year.
Didn't start up toward the front of the field, used some strategy to get the track position, but then dominated the rest of the race to the win. And tonight, we talk all about how great the Toyotas are. Well, so far, Chevrolets have led this race, and now this Ford of the 12-car Blaney is leading this race as well. So they have brought the fight tonight. It's going to be tough for some of these Toyotas to be able to get up there and battle and take these spots away. Blaney has drove away from Chase Elliott, and Chase Elliott has quite the lead on the third-place car of A.J. Allmendinger, so good speed out of both those cars tonight.
Blaney won stage 2 a year ago when he pulled into victory lane. And a win tonight for Blaney would be victory number 750 all time for Ford. So a high water mark on the line here.
Dang.
A long way to go. Going to be 15 laps remaining stage 2 this time.
It's a pretty interesting stat.
It really shows the color change. So down the straightaway, you see pretty clean concrete. Watch me go down. Really, 3 and 4 is crazy dark. Down here, that's a little bit right here in the middle of the corner.
Blaney so far holding a 2.4 second, 2.5 second advantage over Chase Elliott, and 6 seconds over A.J. Allmendinger.
I think starting to take some really good rubber. That might be why some of these cars are starting to move up. Obviously, Blaney's not right around the bottom. See the gear on the bottom left, 4, it's up to 5th, shift about every lap here in Nashville.
Meanwhile, in the field right here, Kyle Larson, who was about the same speed as Tyler Reddick, has not been able to get through the traffic. He has not been able to maneuver around traffic the way Tyler Reddick has been. There he goes around the high side of Todd Gilliland. Can't get any run off the corner. Now he's under attack from Christopher Bell. Oh, watch out. Oh, yellow. Caution's out. Oh, it's Allmendinger! Yikes. Oh, man. Allmendinger was having such a great night. Allmendinger was having such a great night.
Such a great run tonight. Yeah, won stage 1. He was running inside the top 5 here. Just the stage points alone were going to be a huge, huge bonus for the 16. Steering wheel off. When on that not down yet.
Oh, whoa. Oh, man. That is a hard shot to the outside wall. Bam. Wow. Same thing happened like Ross Chastain and Connor Zillage. About pretty much. But was that a tire issue or was that a brake rotor? Because the issues that Connor Zillage and Ross Chastain had were brake rotor issues that went out, that sent them into the wall. That time, I think it was a tire failure for Allmendinger. Man, that sucks. That's a shame for AJ.
Well, I talked to crew
Having
chief
such a
Fred
great
earlier in the
night.
day just about brakes and the possibility of failures, and he said we were concerned about
Yep, there
overheating.
goes.
They did open up the brakes to have more cooling than they did.
Yep, it was a tire failure.
He also told me that
It was a tire that went down.
Pad package. They went the more aggressive pad package, so maybe those two things contributing to what we're seeing on the 16 right now.
So SVG talked about being worried about his teammates, right? Oh man, now I'm nervous. Everybody in the field is seeing what's going on. This is creeping into all the drivers' minds about, hey, what's going on out here? Why are we seeing all of this? What can you tell me about my car to give me the confidence that I'm not going to have that same issue? The one thing different about this, and I think that's why he hit so hard, is this one looks a little later. So let's go back to that head-on shot. Remember, the others came when we thought we had offboards. We could still hear them on the throttle right there. You see the fire out the pipes. We back it up.
I think that meme of AJ needs to be take a look at what he did. Well, more like well, AJ, that was a humdinger. I think I'll do that instead of the take a look at what he did. Well, AJ, that was a humdinger.
If you are still on the gas when the rotor fails, that tells me it's overcooled. If he had lifted, stepped on the brake pedal, and
Yeah, that's a hard shot. Oh boy, on board. Stay on board. Yep. Oof. What am I doing for stage 1? For the finish? I think I'm going to be doing the 2021 Fall Bristol finish between AJ Allmendinger and Elson Cindric in the Xfinity Series. When Rick Gallen did the call, side by side, Allmendinger wins it at the line. Yeah, I'm going to do that soundbite. Side by side, Allmendinger wins it at the line. This brake rotor issues are getting out of control. What do you think about this, Larry? This is such a damn shame out there. Put up the replay, darn it. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, we all miss Rick Allen.
That's the life of a race car driver. And there's nights like tonight where it will stress you out. And you're seeing these things happen to driver after driver. We went through something kind of similar years ago with the tire wars. And you see guys that go out there and run and blow right front tires. And you think, man, I hope that doesn't happen to me. It seems like it's almost a lottery.
All right then, let's see the replay in 4K HDR with 60 frames per second. Looks like the tire went goodbye on that damn 16 car. What a damn shame out there. That humdinger should be ashamed of himself. Thank you, Larry.
Still a long way to go tonight. Scan the QR code to shop Logitech G's newest products and honest deals. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedal of the NASCAR.
There's some drivers that will tell you, man, I can block it out. It ain't gonna happen to me. We all do that about danger and bad crashes and all that stuff. Heart failures are a bit of a different deal.
Let's take it to learn Mac about the Gen 7, how it works. This car's a damn travesty. You can't run brakes on these damn things. Jack Sturfett will be having a field day with this if he decides to do a meme compilation of Nashville. He'd be having a field day with this. When he does those AI videos.
With the risk you're willing to take inside the car, as a crew chief, at times you have to be very uncomfortable with what you're trying to push these cars to the limit.
Do a Mike Joy impression. When Jamie Little's on pit lane doing commentary and something happens, he's like, "Shut the F up, Jamie!" Shut the F up, Jamie!
It also matters how old you are. A lot of the 20-year-old guys out there, they're not thinking about their brakes. They're just driving.
But the guys that are like, 35, 40, 45 years old, they're going, that's a pretty serious situation. I don't need to be a part of it. But so it affects everybody a little bit differently.
Oscar on board Riley Hurst. Makes me think about that ending to stage one when 2311 got all four of their cars some stage points, and we're going to have a wild ending to stage two as well with the caution coming out here. 12 laps to go and a short run to finish it. I think we're going to get our money's worth again.
That's right. And more crazy opportunities to your point to try different things with tire strategy and all that. It's just good. There's so much churn.
I love how NASCAR is already talking about a Gen 8. Wait, are you serious? What? When did they start talking about the Gen 8? I kind of missed that. Hold on. A couple drivers staying out, but many drivers coming in. Blaney's down and away with a 10.1. Reddick also with a 10.1. Nearly a collision between McDowell and... I think that was McDowell and Hovevar? Track position. Many drivers with two tires. Yeah, many drivers with two tires there. Ish. That sucks for Allmendinger. He was having such a great night.
Some people just hold their work to a higher standard. They only use the top tools for the job. And they know better tools means better results. Top Dog makes professional grade diagnostic tools for professional grade do-it-yourselfers just like you. When you want to fix like a pro, you can't top Dog.
The Burger King value menu lets you make the rules.
Whatever I'm feeling, that's my deal. Whopper Junior and chicken fries again? So feeling it.
Choose your $5 duo or $7 trio from 7 tasty menu items like the original chicken sandwich.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary. Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
NASCAR Powerball. The chase to 1 million is on. Miles, are you ready? Don't miss your chance to collect cash prizes on your way to an all-new destination where you can take home $1 million. The winner is contestant number 2. I can't believe it. The official lottery game of NASCAR is back for the chase. Powerball. The chase to 1 million starts now.
And there it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust. With no power, no responsibility. I know who I used to be. I know who I am.
Think that the Gen 7 will stay forever. If they continue to make improvements to the cars, I think the car will stay for a long time until they eventually change it to a new one. I don't know.
Coverage tonight brought to you by Goodyear, born on the track, built for the streets. Gonna be a fun run to the finish, stage 2. Cracke Barrel 400, top 6 stayed out. Next 6 got 2 tires. The first on 4, Chase Elliott in the 9. He was 13th prior to the choose.
77 Hovevar just to go to the rear. Over the wall too soon. Pit road.
Suarez, good on those restarts.
All right. The first 6 drivers did not stop under that caution. How will this work? For Suarez, Bowman, Stenhouse, Cindric, Keselowski, and Byron, the 6 drivers that did not stop under that caution. They're coming to 4 laps to go in stage 2. Green flag. Suarez on the jump.
Stenhouse up there.
Whoa, watch out, Stenhouse.
Austin Cindric trying to make something happen. Came into this race just below.
Everybody jockeying for position, almost 2, 3, 4 wide back there. Oh dear, watch out. Oh, watch out, SVG. Watch out, SVG. Somehow we're making it through cleanly so far. Denny Hamlin has been... I think Denny Hamlin's going to be the benefit out of it, as he's easily working past the slow cars that did not stop. Oh, in the walls, Todd Gilliland, Corey Heim, Cole Custer is also in it. Caution.
Caution number 7. Likely going to be the end to our second stage, and this will work out really, really well for Daniel Suarez. Poor Todd Gilliland got turned around there, back into the wall.
A little bit of damage to the left rear of the 34. A little bit of right front damage to Corey Heim's car. Oh, looked like Heim just got into the back of him. And Custer, he just spun trying to avoid it. A little bit of contact with the left rear. Ty Gibbs on board.
Racing around 15 when it got away from him.
Yeah, I don't know if it was on purpose or misjudgment, but without a doubt,
Nemechek's on board. Yeah, Heim just looked at, from that angle right there. He just ran over the 34. Dang. Yeah, SVG wasting no time. Oh, wow. It's a lot of contact right there. Oh, my goodness. Todd Gilliland, Luster Custer, and the 6-7 have crashed in turns 1 and 2, creating a golden shower of sparks. On the radios, they're probably like, "Are you kidding me? Why?"
Warning signs. Felt like our Spire Academy, Venture HR, it was cool to bring a new sponsor to NASCAR, giving them a great run. But yeah, brakes weren't soft or anything like that. And didn't think I was overusing them. I think it's more horsepower, low downforce. I guess we're using more brakes than in the past. But yeah, it sucks. We're having a good day.
Thanks, AJ. AJ just confirmed, more horsepower means you accelerate more. The low downforce is one thing, but what comes with that is low drag. So what I mean is there's just not a lot of aero kind of braking. When you lift, the car really wants to roll off into the corner, so you have to use the brakes more. And I just think ahead.
Did I react to what I said? Yep, and that's most likely going to end this stage as they're coming off turn 4 under yellow. And the drivers who needed the points, especially Alex Bowman and Ricky Stenhouse Jr., they're going to get stage points coming to the line. And who wins stage number 2? Last week's winner, Daniel Suarez, takes stage 2.
When you look at the cycle and where everybody is and when they made their last pit stop, guys going to be in a really good spot here, I think. Denny Hamlin, who started on the pole and was gradually working his way back to the front. Entertaining stage 1 and stage 2. Final stage on the way. We're live in Nashville. It's NASCAR on Prime. Glad you're with us.
It has been chaos, but at the same time, great racing as well. And I'm pretty sure it's going to get more chaotic once we hit the final stage.
Change 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that. The nice thing about the middle of nowhere is it's in the middle of nowhere. Get an Airbnb and go where hotels can't.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Fabaismo opened up my world. I was worried when I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended Fabaismo. Fabaismo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. So I'm back doing what I love, knowing that Fabaismo improves vision. There's a chance for 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, and uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. For more changes to vision or eye pain, your doctor or retina specialist for you.
I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Fabaismo.
Cover the #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Every journey to racing excellence begins the same way, with preparation. Practice is about consistency. Because mastery isn't about where you start, it's about how you train. Feel the road. Take G wheels and pedals and now it's
Jack Ryan, I'm sure you're about to tell me that you're a civilian.
Let's go cause it.
Jack White, Culture, rated R, no streaming on Prime Video.
NASCAR on Front, brought to you by Chili's. Here designed for you and delivered to your door. And by Logitech G, official wheel and pedal of NASCAR. Ready for the final stage, Nashville Superspeedway. Had a lot of action on track tonight.
We were wondering if the 34-man had the tire going down. It seems to me that 67 just overcommitted in the corner. Let's listen to the radio.
Yeah, it's not good. Sorry. Another thing about Mark.
Ooh.
Got somebody that.
I'm just saying a big mistake on his part.
And here come the drivers that stayed out under that caution
We've been in this series for a long time.
to get stage points, being Suarez, Bowman, Stenhouse, Cindric, Keselowski. Here comes Custer, Gillen back onto the pits, Ty Dillon.
Alex Bowman at 48 using a little strategy to get those stage points. Coming in with 4 tires down, though. That earlier strategy's already paid off, Marty.
And Byron was also one of the drivers that stayed out.
Fell out of a chase bump
Comes back in.
4 weeks after Charlotte. Daniel Suarez, what a call in it. I know you gave Adam credit to Ryan Sparks. That was Daniel Suarez's call to be able to stay out there and get those stage points by winning the stage. They're going to take a long time here, Steve. Suarez very worried about his brakes. In fact, he said, I'm nervous about the brakes. And Ryan Sparks said to him, Steve, I can't overcool the rotors, but I can help you and try and cool the calipers a little bit.
Got a record number of lead changes here tonight. Our most recent lead change puts Denny Hamlin back on point.
Dang.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Flight, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Any way you want.
Any way you want, that's the way you need it. Any way you want.
Schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped. Yeah, they can fix my glass while we fish for bass. If you want, they can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants. What doesn't rhyme? But sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. SafeLight, repair, SafeLight, replace.
Whether you're a professional technician
automotive destination.
That's still going.
It was established in 1948. It's been a good time for a long time.
Grandpa, I need a win. We gotta earn it though, Ty. Stay focused. Looking back at Corringham on the pits, getting some more repairs done to that car.
American original. Tasting great since 48.
NASCAR fans, the time is now to turn your love of racing into free tickets, merchandise,
Yeah, sorry about that. No, that was my mom.
Completing challenges and visiting tracks. Then redeem your points for epic prizes. Earn the driver's seat. What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today at NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
Getting ready for the final stage here at Nashville Superspeedway. You know, here it's all about concrete. We see a lot of cautions, and tonight, guys, a lot of carnage. The Cup Garage, a lot of torn up cars just to our left. I said, Corey, what's that smell? He said that is burnt carbon fiber. Why so much chaos tonight?
Well, we got
That's the smell of burnt carbon fiber, Daniel Suarez says.
I just love seeing a guy from New Zealand driving a Tootsie's car at Nashville Superspeedway running to the top 5 in Shane Van Gisbergen. Fire me up, Mark Martin.
And we got accidents too. You know, some restarts and untimely cautions. Trapping cars laps down, behind and having to take the wave around. So, there's all kinds of action going on out
Oh, and we've already had
Since I can't do the head call, I'll do the Hey Austin, Hey Austin Hill, how's your car right now? Tight. Just tight. Anyways, here we come back to the green. Restart zone, green flag, final stage underway. Hocevar wasting no time deep in the field. And Hamlin easily goes back to the lead. This is the first time that Hamlin's led under green flag conditions since he was penalized on the very start of this race for jumping the start. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, there goes Keselowski into Cindric. Wow. What just happened right there? Oh, uh-oh. What's going on here? Keselowski's crew is saying that the three did it on purpose from earlier as payback. Oh boy. Wow. Oh! What? I don't think that looked intentional. It's kind of hard to tell if that was intentional or not because everyone was checking up and trying to avoid Noah Gragson. It's kind of hard to tell if that was intentional or not. Everyone's trying to avoid Gragson. Oh! Yeah, right. Yeah, that's not intentional. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Keselowski spotter. That's not intentional on Dylan's part. The Keselowski gets dumped by silly dilly Dylan and is taking the blame on him for driving like an idiot. Who's the one to blame? Who's the one to blame, Larry? It's that damn Noah Gragson checking off the whole damn field. He nearly caused a shit fuck fest on the front straightaway. What a damn shame is going on out there. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, that's not intentional. I'm sorry. Everyone was scattering across, inside, outside, trying to avoid Gregson. Keselowski climbing out of his car. Richard, what happened? Tell the six to get out of the damn way. He shouldn't have been in this situation.
These are the days you are going to remember a few months from now. When you look back, you're going to think that day we were having in Nashville, we got up in the wreck. And we haven't seen, this is the regular season. A lot of these drivers have no idea what it feels like. Dale, you and I have done it. When you get to the chase and you know you have 70 days, you have 10 weeks, every lap, every point, every stage. There's no refunds, there's no resets, there's no freebies. It's everything. The pressure in the chase, I feel, is going to be higher than the old playoff format. These drivers know everything matters. Let's hear the three and what he says.
You know, the hard lap is pretty obvious, though, that they see it. But he's flat out dumped us. We battered up for what the 47 did, but I hope he gets a week off.
Sorry, that was the 6 radio. That was TJ. Politic. Yeah, I know they're upset. They feel like the devil's attention. I don't know if they're hard. Oh, yeah. I don't think we've discussing that with us. Yeah. No, me and TJ talked about it on the download Tuesday. We'll put TJ to test. Make his case.
Oh.
A lot of debate about this one. I stand with your original thought, though, Dale. From what I hear out of the three, I don't think he turned down there to get him on purpose. I really don't. If he did, then he did really good at leaving some probable doubt. How about that?
Here's what we were talking about, guys. And you think about it, if you're Brad Keselowski, you come in 11th down to 13. Ryan Preece is hanging on despite the fact that he's race, and he's helped here by the fact that Cindric is involved in this accident.
Again, it's kind of hard to tell if Dylan. I don't think that was intentional on Austin Dillon's part. Everyone got crossed up, and everyone was kind of getting crossed up trying to avoid Noah Gragson, who got really sideways off turn 4 after he got tapped by Stenhouse. And everyone checked up in front of Dylan. Yeah, I don't think that was intentional on Dylan's part. I'm sorry. Yeah, you'll be the judge on that. It's kind of hard to tell.
Because all those guys are going to be within 50 points of the leader at the reset, and we feel like mathematically, and if you run all the simulations, that's the sweet spot on those that really have an opportunity. As Steve said, over 70 days, those 10 weeks to go out and make something happen.
Yeah, look, if you have a Tony Stewart chase, you're going to win 5 races. Jimmy Johnson from 2007 chase, I think you can win it from way down the standings. But I'm listing perhaps the 2 most impressive runs ever in that format, right? It's going to have to be a monumental thing. If you want to just talk about being good or a little bit better than your opponents, I agree with you. That top 5 is the sweet spot. Now, if you're going to be Reddick and win, like, say, 5 of the first 7 races, you probably could get it done from anywhere.
NASCAR is going to be put in a typical situation and be forced to make a difficult decision whether he'll get no penalty, a fine, or suspension. Yep, NASCAR's definitely going to be very busy this week. But again, I don't think that was an intentional wreck from Dylan. I don't think that was intentional on Dylan's part. I'm sorry.
Tyler Reddick. It's been a very interesting night.
Very similar to the race we saw last year. A lot of 11 and 19 battling for the lead, and now that they have control of the front of this field, it's important that they keep it. And it appears that if you let Blaney out front, or if you let Larson out front, they're hard to beat. Whoever can control.
Oh, you made a grammar error. NASCAR's going to be in a difficult situation, and it's honestly a difficult decision for them whether he'll get no penalty, a fine, or suspension. Oh, I see. You said typical instead of difficult. I see.
There's some names up there that aren't even in that top five, right? A Blaney or Busch or Jones, but it makes sense to me. I have to agree. I think Bell and Hamlin should be the favorites. Marty.
Steve, do we know if Junior officially doubled the purse for Denny Hamlin? Because now it is officially last to first for Denny Hamlin. Has been really happy with the handling of the race car in the 11. Can they pull off the win after, getting the restart or starting the race wrong from the pole position? But I know why FanDuel might have Christopher Bell sitting in fourth in the better position, because they are in a better fuel position than their teammate Denny Hamlin. They had him wait on pit road on that last stop. Adam Stevens said, hold, wait for me. Made sure they got the 20 full. The 11 did not get full. So slight fuel advantage for Christopher Bell. Has all had a quick car as well, equal with his teammate Denny Hamlin.
Adam Stevens, Christopher Bell, so good, as we talked earlier last week in the Coke 600, of managing the strategy, maybe getting a little bit out of balance with some of the other teams. And as Marty talks about there, playing a little fuel strategy game tonight to set them up for success down the stretch.
Well, so let's just lay out what we have in front of us, right? We're 102 to go. Let's call it 100 to go. They take the green. They can run 75-ish to 80 on fuel. I don't know if you can run 80 on tires. So now the real question is, if we don't see a yellow, when you pit, how you manage a screen flag pit stop, and what balance you have to have.
Gregson, Dillon, and Gilliland pin lane once again. I really thought they were coming to 1 to go this time by for the restart. I guess not. Gregson down and away now.
You've fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Press Street, 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at PressTree.com.
Run ultra fast? You need an advanced dynamic system. Now the Denvix Motor X tire inflator has one. It shatters industry stereotypes. As portable as the small, as powerful as the large. But that's not all. A feeding power bank. Powerful light. Beyond your imagination. Denvix Motor X redefines your journey. Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness. It sure isn't paved. The challenge just lifted.
NASCAR on Prime, back in Nashville. Restart 99 to go.
All right, here we go. Green flag back in the air. Denny Hamlin once again on the jump over Briscoe. But Briscoe trying to fight back around the high side. Oh, Briscoe with a big run off down the backstretch. Can't clear the 11 just yet. But again, Hamlin's going to have the drive on the inside. Can he clear the 19? Yes, he does. Wow. That was like a power move he did. As we see Michael McDowell on the inside of Christopher Bell trying to retake the third spot away from the 20. And Chase Elliott on the inside of Tyler Reddick trying to take the fifth spot away. Oh, McDowell gets tight in front of Tyler Reddick. That's going to help Chase Elliott on the bottom side. But nope, Tyler Reddick's going to push McDowell past him. Oh, crashing the wall again. It's Bubba Wallace. He cuts Alex Bowman. And William Byron gets caught up in it as well. Yeah, Bowman's done. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa. Wow. Everyone got out of shape in front of Bubba Wallace, and Bowman almost missed it. Yucks. And Byron had no place to go, and man, that sucks for Bowman. Almost had it missed on the inside. Wow. Oof. Yeah, Bubba Wallace clearly had no steering in that car. He could not turn it. There goes an Oregon turns 1 and 2 again. Yeah, Bubba Wallace had no steering and accidentally hooked Alex Bowman into that mess.
I don't know. I know I got hit from behind. He went with myself and somebody else's head, but it's a shame. I felt like we had just made the adjustments in the car. We needed to be competitive, and it's pretty clear it wrecked me intensely after seeing that replay. So turnabout's replay.
Uh-oh. And Keselowski just called out Dylan. He thinks that it was intentional. Oh, man. Oh, boy. He said from the replay that it showed right there, it looked like Dylan hooked him intentionally. That's what Keselowski said. Again, take your pick, I guess.
You know what, Steve? On Monday, if not sooner, somebody's going to put that SNT on the internet for all of us.
Oh, yeah, we'll have that on the ride home. We'll have that in a rental car head to the airport. I mean, that's going to be, matter of fact, it might be on there before the race is over. We still got 95 to go.
And as Paul Harvey would say, now you know.
Yeah, and look, the only thing I'll tell you is, the water coolers can be busy on Monday because you can talk about that or the other 9,000 things that have happened in this race. There's more than enough conversation.
Our last 3 green flag runs, 2 laps, 2 laps, and 3 laps. Under yellow for a 9th time tonight. A few good ones involved here.
Yeah, Byron had no place to go in that.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my team.
This is like the 2026 O'Reilly race in Daytona. Almost. I guess you could put it like that. Oh, when Sam Mayer crashed and had no brakes and got into Natalie Decker. I thought it was Natalie Decker who like full sent it into Sam Mayer.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. You guys got somebody for that.
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease or PDE. A urology specialist who treats PDE can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today. Go GetSomebody.com.
Chili's wanted to reintroduce the president of Margarita to a race car. But that was pretty complex, so we came up with the
Ride the Dente.
It's all I wanna do is ride the Dente. Is this here a song about Chili's presidente margaritas? Just a shameless
Just get more cautions to have Byron back on the lead lap. I don't know. Ride the Dente. Just get more cautions to have Byron back on the lead lap. Well, we got like 93 laps remaining. Oh, Byron's back in the garage, so it looks like he might be done for the night. So I don't know about that.
17th time.
Become the legend of the woods with married life for days.
Hold on a second.
PC wishes it had.
Go camping, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Does a rash spreading faster than these two got bored with the great outdoors sound like fun? Lucky Amazon Help AI is on your side. You can upload a few pics from wherever you are, and it helps you. Which is good.
I feel like there might be some that might be
Sure aren't good.
there might be some people that might be like, you can't sing, man. Like you say, you can't sing, girl.
92 laps to go. Pit lane opens here, and there they go. Just too soon.
Too soon. You know, even if you thought, man, I can somehow find an extra 10 laps out of my fuel tank, I'm not sure the Goodyear tires would hold on that long. I'm sure the 17.
Buescher back on pit lane, getting repairs done to that right rear. Suarez back on pit lane, Ty Gillen, and it looked like Josh Berry was also on pit lane.
The problem was they just didn't have the balance they needed all night. He had nothing in the car he needed. It wouldn't turn, and so they were racing kind of mid-pack, and that's part of the reason they got collected as part of that mess.
Yep, broken toe link for the 24. Ouch.
We'll get in a quick break before we return to the green flag. Right here was Bubba Wallace, a part of caution number 9 at Nashville. Restart right around, ready to go when we come back.
They call us misfits, outsiders, owners. We are not alone. We can all sleep and wake it up with a roar.
Bet you can't run as fast as T-Mobile. Bet you I can. Well, you better pick it up because T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet. Watch this. I'm okay.
T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet. It's $35 a month.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So, how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
It starts with Celsius. Feel like I feel good about it. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour.
Very unfortunate that Alex Bowman's day is done. Yeah.
Joe starts with Celsius. I got a whole day to first it's cardio, then race against the clock.
The same with William Byron, too. He had a decent run going, but got marred back in traffic. Then got caught up in that skirmish with Alex Bowman and Bubba Wallace. Now he has a broken toe link that they're trying to fix in the garage. But it looks as though his his night is over.
Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves. They sacrifice, they inspire, and they deserve to be honored in a way that lasts. Nominate a veteran or active duty service member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR. Visit NASCAR.com/blues to nominate a hero today.
Back in Nashville, let's do our credit one thing. Ones to watch.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my guy here, Chase Briscoe, started 31st.
Heard that if Cody Ware finished 34th or worse, he will be eliminated from championship contention. Good. Good. Dale Jr. has Chase Briscoe. He has his eye on. Steve Letarte has his eye on Christopher Bell. And who does Adam Alexander have his eye on? Oh, he has his eyes on Chase Elliott. Okay.
Here in 2022, qualifying rained out, started 29th, but he's up in the 6th position for the restart.
All right, here we go.
Front row, Hamlin, Briscoe again.
Once again, it's Hamlin and Briscoe on the front row. The restart zone, green flag. Whoa! Three wide. What's going on there? Oh dear.
Getting aggressive at a 45. Larson there, they're all behind McDowell.
McDowell dirtying up there for both of those Hendrick cars in the top lane.
Three wide between Reddick, Elliott, and Larson. Reddick trying to clear both the Hendrick drivers. Can't do it just yet. Now Elliott to the inside of Reddick saying, okay, Reddick, you want to take a three wide? I'll do it right back on you. And just like that, Elliott goes back to 5th. Okay. Elliott flexing some muscle right there. Oh, crash across the front stretch. 2 cars around, John Nemechek and Todd Gilliland once again. Todd Gilliland involved in his second wreck of the night. What happened? Oh, Nemechek got out of the gas and Hocevar got into him, and Josh Berry kind of finished the job there. Yeah, Nemechek's out of the gas right there. Front row John and Todd Gilliland encounter more damage. Larry, this is turning into a demolition derby. Don't you agree? Of course I agree. This is a shame out there. Yeah, Josh Berry kind of finished the job after Nemechek kind of got tapped by Hocevar. I think Riley Herbst tried to save him, tried to keep him from going spinning out right there, but Josh Berry finished the job.
All right, so let's go back out again real slow here. We're going to look for the pipes out of the 42.
All right,
right after this bump.
watching
Right
for the
here.
pipes.
Boom.
Yep, there's the pipes. Then Nemechek has to check up. Hocevar. Yeah. Hocevar's on the gas right there.
So what looks in slow motion like the 77 just runs him over, that is an absolute chain reaction. There's nowhere the 77's going. The 47's right in his left rear. Here you go.
On board with Hocevar now.
shot, he gets over the bumps. Yeah. And that thing fires out the pipes. I've been reading on the 42's radio. He's not screaming about getting run over or anything. And I would, back to the driver's
I don't think.
I think he knows he had to double throttle.
Yeah, right there.
Throttle in a place where everybody else is in the gas. Right.
And I think, did Todd Gillen? How did Todd Gillen get sideways? Who was that? That got into him. Oh, typical criminal Cody Ware. Typical criminal Cody Ware. Of course he'd spin the 34 out. Oh, it's Cody Ware.
That is like a train reaction. That's like going down the interstate, the car in front of you checks up, you're too close, you run him over. The 77 just can't leave him as much room as you think. It's clear to me right there. That bump is a challenge.
Is there a full moon? I don't know. I'm not so sure, honestly. Yeah, I don't think Carson could do anything because Riley was right on his butt. Yep.
Bubba Wallace, not the night you were looking for here in Nashville. Walk us through what you saw and what happened there.
Minding our own business yet again. Another week, and our team doesn't get the finish that we deserve. And so I'm tired, man. It's hard to.
Bubba Wallace in the garage area.
You gotta figure out how to put it behind you and show up. I somehow become the bad guy. Days following this, so I gotta figure out how to be better and learn from it. But it's really freaking hard when you're driving your best and trying to just make progress throughout the race, and you get wiped out. So on to mission.
Thanks, Bubba. Bubba here, you can see the frustration, guys.
He's falling down now to 15th in the chase standings. At one time had a lot of breathing, now not a lot of cushion. Get road open. Blaney among those making a stop. Kim.
This stops Ryan Blaney on pit lane, getting serviced up. 2 tires on for the 12.
With 83 to go.
I'm a little surprised they didn't put on 4 tires with as fewer cars that are on pit road, but the left side tires, I guess, just don't have very much time on them. They have 8 or 10 green flag laps, so they figure there's no reason. What this will probably do is now they need. So let's talk about their options. Now, because they need less fuel, that allows 2 tires perhaps to be a call on a green flag and stuff. If you need fuel enough and you have to wait there anyway, you might as well put 4 tires on.
What kind of strategy play that Ryan Blaney's going on here? Could it be a possible winning strategy? We don't know.
An absolute few mile race. But with these tires that wear out, as everybody wants them, the garage wants them, the drivers, everybody wants them to wear out. That's what's taken this automatic fuel mileage racing and kind of shelved it. And I think that's better than some of these racetracks. I think having tires that wear out, we don't want to see just fuel conservation every week, and I think Goodyear's forced the teams to handle, have balanced, have their tires last.
Big restart coming. Denny Hamlin leading this thing in front of Briscoe, Bell, McDowell, and Chase Elliott. You're watching NASCAR on Prime.
Oh, because you think there is a full moon? Oh, because of all the chaos that's going on, especially in the second half of the race? I guess you could say that.
There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors in 1 bag. Jack Link's Duos.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. Now, what have you started?
Christopher Bell is taking the lead. What a finish! He's done it again. Bell has driven to victory.
I love that NOS Energy tribute scheme that Stenhouse has. Yeah, that's a beautiful scheme that Stenhouse has.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. and IHOP, practically stepped into moving fast. It's pancakes.
Pancakes!
Delivery catering.
You saw my pancakes? With syrup, yes, but with a Sharpie, no.
giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
NASCAR Prime at Michigan. Let's see how fast this thing will go. I ain't afraid to stand on it. Fastest oval on the planet. All gas and no brakes.
Great flag in the air and turn loose in the Irish Hills.
Steve Letard, what was that? What was that, Steve Letard? Was that his impression of trying to sing "Going Up Around the Bend"? Going up around the bend? What was that, Steve?
Small towns and big cities, short tracks, superspeedways, road courses, and naval base. Go the track, we'll race it. Make it difficult, we'll find a way.
All right, this time it's 80 laps to go. Who gets the better jump on this restart this time? Will it be Hamlin again, or will it be Briscoe? Start zone, green flag. Oh, Briscoe! Briscoe kind of got checked up on the high side there as he's trying to get clear of Christopher Bell, but he can't do it. And there goes Michael McDowell on the inside, trying to look for a spot underneath Chase Elliott, but Larson's not having any of it, and Larson goes to 5th spot. As they're side by side for 2nd, where's Chase Elliott going to go? Can't really go anywhere with the 2 Gibbs cars side by side in front of him.
Side by side down the back straightaway.
And Briscoe's not letting Christopher Bell have the 2nd spot so easily. Oh my goodness. Still even coming off that corner. My gosh, Christopher Bell.
Toyota 1, 2, 3, but the manufacturer has never won in Nashville.
Oh, very tight off that corner once again. Christopher Bell doing everything he can to try to clear the 19 of Briscoe, but Briscoe still is not having it, not letting him have it so easily. That time I think he's going to clear him. Come off the corner, still can't. Still can't clear him. Oh my goodness.
Almost drove back by his teammate down the back straightaway, still side by side. What a fight. Just incredible.
Oh, watch out.
Hamlin likes it as he starts to stretch away a little bit.
And Denny Hamlin's loving it right now.
In front of this duo.
Just won't go away.
Wow. If these two continue battling side by side, that's gonna try to allow Chase Elliott to close in on this battle. I don't know if that's gonna help him or not.
Came up, racing on dirt, wheel to wheel here tonight.
Back in the back has had a little contact with the wall.
Oh, Hovevar. And it looks as though Briscoe finally clears Christopher Bell off the corner. He maintains the 2nd spot. Oh, Hovevar really squirrely going into turns 3 and 4. That's how he caught the wall. Let's go fishing. Yep.
Briscoe now can Briscoe start to match some lap time with his teammate Hamlin, maybe close the gap. Hamlin's only a 2nd out.
Chad Fincham very slow on the racetrack. What's he doing? He's off the racing line.
Was released from the care center. Saw Chad Fincham slow there in the 66. Might make it around. It's gonna be close. You know, I look at our running order, and the top four tonight all have an interesting story. Hamlin starts on the pole, jumps the start, has to make the pass-through penalty, been fighting track position throughout the early part of the race. Briscoe, with qualifying rained out, starts 31st. He uses strategy, gets track position, has been in the game ever since. Bell had the pit stop that put them behind the 8-ball. Here he is in third. Chase Elliott, crashes out early in the 600, so he started 29th here tonight. Those are your top four.
If he goes fishing, let's go fishing! Oh, dang it!
Right there, just a little over a 10. Bell second fastest that lap. They both ran a 94 and an 04, and 08 on Denny Hamlin out front.
Now the race starting to find a little green flag rhythm. Those last few restarts, we just couldn't get away from each other, and therefore the caution was going in the air very frequently. Now, though, starting to get a little racing on a more of a long run. Here's Trevor.
Zane Smith having another great week so far. They were one of the cars to choose to come to pit road at lap 217. Crew chief telling Zane, we're going to have to take care of the tires. This will be the longest we'll go all night on the set. Don't think we'll have any issues. We'll also keep you updated on fuel and try to save if we can here at the end of this.
Yeah, Zane Smith is on a different strategy from the looks of it.
Only trying to go 83 laps. I think that's well within reach. I think he's going to have to save some. Pitting here, it costs you 35, almost 40 seconds to put 4 tires on. So if you can stay within, say, 10 seconds of the lead, man, it's going to be a heck of a gamble. But it's going to be fun to watch to see if they try to gamble and stretch this tires of fuel.
How will that work on the long run for Zane Smith, though?
Has a truck win there, so a lot going on for that race team right now that's very positive.
Another great lap for Briscoe and Bell, both just a tenth quicker than Denny. You have to imagine Denny, though, pretty smart little race car driver, knows he's got a long run here. Probably isn't pushing this car as hard as it can go. He's going to just stay there, try to manage the gap. If these guys get a little closer, he can get a little defensive, make it even more difficult on them. I don't know that we're seeing everything out of this 11 car, Kim.
That time, Briscoe was able to gain a little bit on Hamlin that time. Got a good run through turns 3 and 4. I think Briscoe's lapping quicker lap times than Hamlin as the run progresses.
Tonight, doing such a good job with so much to cover. This race is really starting to get interesting, Dale.
And you can physically see the gap closing between the 19 and the 11. And Christopher Bell, the D1 Toyota, is closing in as well. Every lap, it seems like Briscoe and Bell both a little quicker, about a tenth faster. Bell, the best car of these three, in my opinion. He's third.
Yep, the fuel window is now open for these drivers. The fuel window is now open.
Almost matches Briscoe, not quite. Briscoe can try to close the gap on the 11, but he's also got to look in the mirror and see what he needs to do to keep that 20 from taking away second spot. So he's a little busier. One eye out the front, one eye in the mirror as well.
Oh, Briscoe got tight there. Got a little bit tight coming off turn 4, but he's still maintaining 0.4 of a second behind Hamlin. Oh, and Bell got really tight coming up on the back bumper of the 19.
Kim, what you got on the 19?
Yeah, finally got a read on the car from Chase Briscoe. It's about the brakes. He's just saying the pedal's going really long. They're trying to get him to adjust his brake bias to alleviate some of that. So we'll have to keep an eye on that with all of the other brake issues we've seen tonight from competitors.
So long would tell me that they're just too hot at this point. Dale, you walk the garage, you see the nose of those Toyotas. It seems like those.
Here's Christopher Bell once again closing up on the back bumper of the 19. Goes to the high side, trying to get a run. But again, Briscoe gets the drive off the corner, keeps the 20 behind him.
The 23 drivers, they all have a little bit of a different package that they prefer.
Did I hear someone say called pit this time? Who was that? Who was that called pit this time? Watch out! Okay, no one did. Could have sworn I heard someone say pit this time for one of these drivers. Guess I was hearing things. Now the top three are just about nose to tail. Yep, the top three are just about nose to tail, about 0.2 of a second for each distance, from first to second and to second to third. These guys have to be very careful. They got to be very, very careful.
60 laps to go. It's like 30 minutes time a day. If we stay green, high level of concentration for all of these drivers.
Yep. There goes once again. Briscoe had to run down the backstretch but couldn't go anywhere. And he had to really cut off Christopher Bell's nose there to try to get back down to the inside. That cost Bell a couple of car lengths there.
Chase Elliott back there in third, just over a second behind this trio of drivers.
Denny Hamlin, Chase Biscuit, and Christopher Belsack driving away from the Hendrick boys, including Tyler Reddick. Yep, Chase Elliott, the first non-Toyota driver in the top 5. Again, Christopher Bell got really tight through 1 and 2, but still maintaining the run down the backstretch, doing everything they can to try to catch the 11. And the top 3 are just about nose to tail. There goes Briscoe to the inside of Hamlin. Clip the apron just a little bit. And here comes Bell to the outside. Here comes Bell to the outside, trying to go around the 19. He's going to have the advantage, and Bell goes to second. Yep. Grandpa, I need to be with my teammates. You do it yourself, Ty. There goes Bell once again to the high side. Where's he going to go to try to get around his teammate Hamlin? Oh, watch the lap car. Watch the lap car. Oh, man, that was tight. Yep, I think Bell's going to get the lead. Yes, he is. Bell to the point now. Christopher Bell now goes to the point.
I think he drives away. He's been running the better lap times of all 3 of these cars in the past several laps. See Chase Elliott creeping into this picture. The number 9 car at the bottom of the screen. Now if you're Chris Gale, crew chief for Denny Hamlin, or James Small, crew chief for Briscoe, Alan Gustafson, crew chief for the 9, you ask yourself, do I want to allow the 20 to stretch the lead?
Blue versus yellow versus orange. Yep. Yep.
This would be a team that runs long, but they normally have the best long-run car. I think right now they're beat on the long run, which it's funny to me because the 11 said they had to be better on restarts. It had to take a different setup. It had to take a different approach. You wonder if that compromise has now taken away Denny Hamlin's strength. Denny just does not have the front turn. You see down there in 3 and 4, he went down the corner.
And you can see the difference right there. That Hamlin does not have the speed that Christopher Bell has as the run progresses.
Pushing up the racetrack with the front of the race car.
24 lead changes tonight in Nashville. We talked so much about the ebbs and flows of this race. Some of it has been strategy. Some of it has been great competition on track. That three-man dance at the front here most recently has been so fun to watch.
52 laps to go. Do these guys still pit? I don't know. Zane Smith.
From Trevor Bain about the 38 of Zane Smith last on pit road at 217. And they were talking about, hey, take care of those tires, take care of the fuel. Well, look at the difference. We have Christopher Bell up here, around 5 miles per gallon, just a little bit lower as expected. Zane Smith, 5.8 miles per gallon. He needs to average about 5.3, 5.4 over the entire run to stretch this tank of Sunoco fuel. Zane is able to pull that off and staying within 10 seconds of the leader. At this point right now, the 38 on a green flag run, if he can keep the air in the tires, the rubber on the tires, and get that sort of fuel mileage, Zane Smith could be a big upset. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
How will this play out for Zane Smith on the long run? The same applies for Ryan Blaney, who's also on the same strategy. The last time he was on pit lane was 217 as well. Yeah. SVG's Tootsie scheme is also my favorite. Oh look at those flames. Yeah. Get out of the way, Chad Fincham. You're slow, dude.
Because of all that brake pressure we talked about, he's been able to reduce that, still keep his corner speed up while saving fuel. I'm sure he had a lot of experience with that. Yeah, it's pretty, it's pretty common.
Ryan Blaney has caught up to the back bumper of Zane Smith, so I think Blaney will get by him sooner or later.
Years ago, clutching the car in the corner, shutting the car off through parts of the corner as well, and still run relatively decent lap times doing it. He's what, 80%, 70%?
But the question still remains for the drivers who pit on lap 170 something. When will these guys pit? When will they pit?
Radio about him telling him to stop shifting. So the other opportunity is, remember, what burns fuel is this RPM right here. That RPM being up is burning gas. So let's look right here for the 12 car, 5th gear. The whole time, right here, bottom left, you're going to see no downshift to 4th. Staying in 5th gear. That's another way to save gas and to do it. Maybe that's more comfortable. Maybe that's what Blaney wants. Every driver has their idea. They're running the same engines. Remember, Doug Yates built the engines for both of these cars. So whatever the strategy may be, you would think it would be the same engine package, but maybe a driver preference. I think Blaney right here is thinking, I need to be the front guy on this fuel strategy right here. Yeah, the thing is, you just don't want them messing around, racing each other too hard for this position, thinking it might be for the win, and actually not save the fuel they actually need to save to get there. So you have like 2 races going on. Top of the screen, you have Bell leading, Hamlin second, Briscoe third. These cars must pit. Absolutely. I think we're only a lap or 2 away from coming to pit road. Bottom of the screen, Zane Smith in the 38, 12 of Ryan Blaney, both came in at lap 217. What we understand or we believe their strategy is to stretch this all the way to the finish. We will see if that strategy works. Marty, Denny Hamlin in the 11th.
Yeah, as for the leaders, they'll have to pit soon. But on the bottom battle for the 11th position, that might be a battle for the win if they can stretch the fuel. If they can stretch it. That'll be interesting to watch. Meanwhile, here comes Chase Briscoe on the inside of Denny Hamlin. And Briscoe takes the 2nd spot away from Hamlin. And here comes Hamlin into the pits now.
stomach is now in knots. Your heart is racing. How long do you dare stay on the racetrack, Marty?
Briscoe could see the handling going away for the 11. Going to fix that center corner, trying to free it up a little bit. But Hamlin said earlier, hey, cannot lose my exit. And they didn't. Got way too free on the exit. And it gets cooler here at Nashville. Feel fresh with your tires for the 11. Gets parts head to head for the win here at Nashville.
And Hamlin's down and away.
Now, the disadvantage is normal tracks. So what we've seen, like Charlotte last week, fresh tires for the 11 would be a huge.
SVG's on pit lane now.
Here, it's only going to be a half a second. That takes a little pressure off Bell and Briscoe, but I love the call from Hamlin. This is a team looking for wins. They're already having a great day, and that's why I think the points, the magical balance is having that advantage.
Here comes Chase Briscoe into the pits now. He's giving it up.
I don't like this. I need to get my guy on pit road and try to counter what the 11 decided, Kim.
Is Briscoe in? No update on the balance. Is that title going long? It's the only thing we've heard from him. This is going to be a 4-tire stop, so no coach fuel.
And Briscoe down and away as quick as they can.
Perfectly if we want any shot of winning here today.
And here comes the leader, Christopher Bell, in potential final service of the race. And Larson's coming into the pits now.
What's going on? We have the 20 making a pit stop on the bottom, though. Watch where the 19 blends compared to the 11. Marty, the 20 stop ahead.
As soon as he took the lead, Steve, Adam Stevens told Christopher Bell, we're going to stretch it here. Get the biggest lead.
And Briscoe, oh, it looks like he gets in front of the 11. Briscoe got in front of the 11, it looks like.
19 holds the lead over the 11 in their battle. Now the question is, can the 19 leapfrog the 20? 19 in the 1, 20 on the apron, slipping, sliding, access road, trying to get power down. Will it be enough? I think he will hold the lead, but the lead will have shrunk dramatically down to the 19, probably less than a second back.
There it is.
Yep, there it is.
Able to execute, jumps out in front of the 19 of Briscoe.
Reddick, the current leader, we expect him to come to pit road. So remember, we're looking all the way down the running order to Zane Smith and right there, 4th and 5th. Zane Smith and Blaney. That's really the two cars that we think can make it on fuel.
Top 3 going to have to make pit stop. You talked about Reddick. Gibbs needs to come down. So does Eric Jones.
Right
Last
now,
time they were in lap 178.
Zane Smith has about a 3/4 of a racetrack lead over Christopher Bell. So if they do push this all the way to the end, Christopher Bell.
This is definitely going to be one to watch for sure between Zane Smith and Ryan Blaney. If they can be able to stretch it, this will be a huge upset if they can be able to pull this off. If they're able to pull this off.
Think the opposite. The 38 is leading the 20. To your point, Dale, almost an entire lap. The 38 is out there. He has to stretch his fuel, stretch his tires, and keep Ryan Blaney behind him. Bell, he is basically on the pedal now, on the loud pedal going.
Yep.
37 to go.
Yep.
See if you can push the 38 into an issue. Right now, Christopher Bell 6 ticks faster than Zane Smith that last lap.
Throw this name out there too, Steve. Analyze this. Running 6. Riley.
Here's SVG to the inside of Ryan Blaney, trying to.
Better than even that of Zane Smith and Ryan Blaney. So as we start analyzing this, and everybody's a little uncertain right on how far can I go and how's it going to pan out, how much fuel have you save, he's in a decent spot as well.
So I will say with this live telemetry, the live SMT, the team's predictor is unbelievable of how much fuel they're burning. Their miles per gallon is dead on the number. The question is it full? The science of filling up a race car is still very, very difficult. Let's listen into the 20 of Bell and what he's saying and hearing.
We're going to be a good tape here if it stays green. We're going to have to find the 12 and the 38. They did under the previous caution. They're trying to stretch it. We should get to them with about 10 or 15 to go, no problem.
So there you go. They're predicting softer, says we're going to get there with 10 or 15 to go. Adam Stevens has 2 championships, 41 wins, and only 397 starts on top of the pit box.
So they're banking on this race to stay green from this point forward because they think they'll catch him with about 15 to go.
Because he knows Bell will look in the mirror and say, oh, I got Briscoe. I got to stop. That's not who we're racing. I need you out the windshield. windshield. Go get the 38. Clear direction for the driver. I love that. Now Gibbs and Jones, they're still hoping for that yellow leading the race. A yellow, and they look great. Gibbs now coming.
And Ty Gibbs on pit lane now.
Reddick had already made a pit stop. He was a part of that threesome up front that had things going in the right direction, but knew they would have to make a pit stop. Here comes Gibbs, Trevor.
Yes, pit cycle continues on here. Ty Gibbs hit pit road finally before Carson Hovevar, fairly happy with his car. Tyler Reddick finished just before him a lap earlier. Had a near miss with a 33 of Austin Hill as he left his box.
Gibbs down and away with a 9.1.
My calculator up here. I like Adam Stevens. Optimism. My
Optimism.
They're gonna match each other, but it's more like in the last 2 or 3 miles of this race. I'm not sure we're gonna see it with 15 miles to go.
Well, it's been some kind of race tonight. Closing on 30 laps to go, and things really getting intense. As we talk fuel mileage strategy, who can make it to the end?
That's another position down for Christopher Bell.
Jones continues to lead, staying out.
Christopher Bell's about 18 seconds behind Zane Smith right now.
He's definitely catching.
So Zane is worried about the 12 and the 12.
Christopher Bell is definitely catching these guys.
About trying to get on the number.
That's the difference between old tires and new tires.
Red Bull, we're going to present exactly what's going on, and you see without a doubt Ryan Blaney burning more, almost a mile per gallon, less efficient than Zane Smith. Remember, Zane
And Eric Jones on pit lane.
He has used that. What I like what Zane's doing is get it while you can, and if you have to push it the last 10 laps, when Bell gets closer, go ahead and do it. Just a great job by Zane Smith. He showed that last week was outstanding for this 38. I talked to his crew chief, Ryan Blaney, in the garage. He said, I thought our car was good. I gave us a track position. That's what we needed was a shot in the arm.
Watch out.
We could run up there.
Chad Fincham, get off the track, dude.
This is not a woe is me sort of strategy. This is a we belong, we can win. Let's try to gamble and do something.
There goes Tyler Reddick right by Ryan Blaney.
So far for the 38 and Zane Smith, Trevor. Yes, Steve, keep in mind, fuel isn't the only thing these drivers are racing against. 83 laps on these right front tires could be very challenging, as we've seen Corey get a 2 laps is 50. Zane Smith's technique right now, he's lifting very early, like we said before, filling up a lot of entry speed into the corner. Ryan Blaney catches him on entry, and then with that slow entry, it allows him to get back to the throttle sooner and drive away. So Blaney running a pretty traditional lap.
Oh, it's 11 p.m. right now for you.
What I don't love is seeing this 38 car move around a lot. It's slipping the tires a lot. And so, to everyone's point, we're going to go further into a tire run than we've been all night long. And how bad will the pace drop off? When we get to 10 to go, Steve, are they going to nose over on pace and tire? Is that going to allow that car to easily overtake?
But who cares? It's the summertime. Yeah. 27 to go this time. The gap between the leader and Zane Smith is 14.2 seconds. The gap continues to shrink every time. Oh, Blaney's giving it up. Yep, Blaney's giving it up.
Ryan Blaney pitting, 26 laps to go.
Yeah, Blaney's giving it up this time.
You guys talked about in the booth how he was saving earlier in this run. Well, they came on
Right side tires for Ryan Blaney. Full tank of fuel. He's down and away.
we just have to go for it. We have to stop for fuel later, so you need to trust it as hard as you can.
Problem I have now is you said it, Dale. I just think the handling of the 38 and the old tires is going away too much. I'm not sure this is a fuel conservation situation as much as just there's not enough left in the tire to get going. He's losing over a second a lap to the 20. I mean, look at right here in the lap times. You're talking 9/10 of a second in one lap with 25 laps to go. That's just, that math is not going to work for Zane Smith. I love the handle.
Yeah.
And if the caution comes out, I think most of the lead lap cars are going to pit anyway. Let's listen into what they're telling their driver.
We're going to be okay with what you're doing. We're judging this on the last time. We're out back. You're sorry. You don't worry about it there. I'll do the math now.
You can see that car right there twitching.
Are you sure? Are you sure? It's pretty risky, honestly. That's a pretty risky strategy they're doing.
Saving fuel
Hmm.
Get to the corner good enough, and that's going to continue to plummet in terms of grip and speed. And this 20 car is just coming way too fast.
So it's worth pointing out the 20 currently is leading the fresher tire group, but Briscoe is back there as well. He's only about a second behind Bell, so you just wonder if Bell's focused forward on running the 38, if he burns those tires up like Trevor was saying, because Briscoe is looking really good. I think they've made an improvement on this 19 car. On this
The gap is now less than 10 seconds from Bell to the leader.
It's not quite as clear as
From the leader to Bell, the gap is less than 10 seconds.
I tell you what, though, Zane is also managing those cars that make pit stops that are fresher tires getting back on the lead lap. So, I mean, they're diving all around him. He's just got so much to manage. 22 laps to go this time.
Yeah, I don't think Zane Smith is going to be able to hang on to win it. A decent finish, yes, but to win it, that might be impossible. Yeah.
You see the last lap, 31.6 to Bell 30.17. I mean, it's just a huge speed difference.
He has to go. He has to go. Yeah, Zane Smith, he is really risking it. He is risking it. Gap is 6.5 seconds now. Less than 6.5 seconds. And there's Herbst, and there's Bell right there.
Pit stop for that group, 2:19, Trevor.
Riley Herbst in the 35 has 2 laps more fuel than Zane Smith. That's because of damage. There wasn't strategy. They had some damage. They had to come back out under that caution to pit again. I am hearing some chatter on the radio, though, about pitting this 35 car. I don't know if they think they can make it to the end. It's a great update to the 35. I will say, if the new tires and full of fuel was the strategy, I still think we're going to have a great...
Yeah, but here comes Christopher Bell. The gap is 4.3. Yeah. Yeah, Herbst is giving it up. Herbst is giving it up, but here comes Briscoe on the bumper. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Briscoe trying to run them both down. Last week, these Toyotas started racing each other. Daniel Suarez used that strategy to kind of get away. You wonder, could the 19 and the 20 get battling and give Zane Smith a little extra breath?
You want to win. You want to maximize points as you start thinking about the chase.
And this traffic has killed Bell's approach to Zane Smith. He's been almost a half a second slower the last couple laps. I still think he will get there, but it's definitely hurt his map where we had him catch up way quicker.
What about the 20, Marty? Adam Stevens benching this traffic to Christopher Bell a moment ago. He said, listen, we're going to get there earlier than I anticipated to the 38.
Yep.
But the 19 you got to be smart without you hit this traffic.
Oh boy. You're hitting traffic. Yeah, I think they're starting to see Zane Smith saving as much as he can. Oh, Herbst back on pit lane. What's going on? Oh, penalty for Riley Herbst. That stings.
Sort of faded off a little bit. Been about 3/10 slower than Christopher Bell the last 2 laps. Maybe the tires going away on the 19. The balance starting to fade.
15 laps to go. The advantage for Zane Smith over Bell, just over a second.
Yeah, about 20 car lengths right now.
Yep, there's the gap right there. Zane Smith doing everything he can to stay in front, but It's only a matter of time of when Bell gets by him. It's only a matter of time. It's down to 0.8 of a second with 14 to go. Yep. Yep.
What the best case scenario is for him with 14 coming to 13 to go. Trying to get this car home into the top 10.
13 to go this time by.
Yep, there it is. Zane Smith. He's in trouble. Doesn't know what to block. And there goes Christopher Bell right by him on the high side.
Here's Christopher Bell outside of Zane Smith. Drives by and takes over the race lead. He rallies.
Yep.
After the pit stop,
It was a good strategy call for Zane Smith, honestly. It was a good strategy call for... Whoa, into the wall! Busher in the wall! Busher's in the wall! Caution! Uh-oh. Now what do you do? As soon as Zane Smith lost the lead, the caution comes out. Blown tire for Chris Buescher. Uh-oh, Chris Griffin is in the wall! Another brake rotor explodes on the 17. Man, that happened as soon as Christopher Bell took the lead away from Zane Smith. Wow. Now what do you do? There's Buescher behind them. Yep, they're right as they entered turn 3 and 4. Now that one is a take a look at what he did. Yeah, looking at Buescher, brake rotor. Take a look at what he did.
15 to go, 12 to go, 15 on the lead lap here.
Well, so now there's 3 choices. Stay out. Zane Smith is not staying out. He's on tires, so he's pitting.
Yeah.
So what does Bell do? Run 4. Zane Smith is absolutely coming, and you hate to do it, but you probably need to put 4 in that car. It's going to hurt you, but
It was a good strategy call for Zane Smith to try to stretch it. Or, yeah, Buescher. Doc, I'm flat. Can you get back to the pits? Yeah, I think so. Hey, gotta yell. Breathe in. Don't tear yourself up, kid. Bring it in. Don't tear yourself up, kid.
Yeah, I think so. You got your back restart. So your challenge is you have guys like Blaney, for instance, who pitted and took 2 tires at 274. He's not pitted. He's staying out on 2 right side tires. So I think that's your concern if you're Bell. Let's start with Bell. If you pit, you got to assume 4 staying out, maybe 5. You're going to be okay with starting on row 3 or row 4 with 2 tires. That's a tough call. Easier call for Briscoe or Hamlin because you're already 3rd or 4th. So I think that's the big decision for these guys. I think for
Oh man, they're showing the black flag. Looks like they call. They're gonna make you restart the tail of the field.
Just to stay at the front of the group.
Oh man, they're showing us the black flag. Looks like they caught you speeding on pit road. They're gonna make you restart in the tail of the field. Restart in the tail of the field.
I'm telling you. And this is like playing open-handed poker. Right? Bell has to show his cards first. So, he's gonna show you his cards and then raise. And then Briscoe's gonna say, well, I can beat him, so I'm gonna do this. And then Hamlin's gonna do that. I think it's going to be really hard to just automatically think you're going to pit because there are too many cars that ran long. And I just think, like, when I look at Jones and Blaney and those guys, I just don't...
Nerve-wracking. I think the pits are about to open this time by.
So he has pit shake. James Small feels very confident in his system. He was one that had a lot of opening on the front, and so the shake is likely to be because they're too cool, right? And but he's confident they're going to make it to the finish line. So what's different, right? We talked about the guys that had a lot of opening, the ones that broke rotors. Well, he's running a brake pad that operates at a cooler temperature.
No, pits are still closed. It looks like.
And it doesn't overheat the rotor to then cool too much. And that's also probably why you have shake, because super hot, they don't clean up. They get blotchy. You know, kind of like rubbing a wax candle across like sandpaper, just gets really blotchy. And next thing you know, it just pulsates the brakes. So while it's bad for performance, Shane sounded very confident that he felt like his brake system would make it to the end. And if you're one of the cars that have blown a rotor, you were going to wish you had that system on your car. Right now, Briscoe wishes he had a system that was a little bit faster or more confident on the brake pedal.
Another tale during this pace is the weaving of the cars, the cleaning of the tires. That's traditionally a guy who's going to try to restart all those tires. That still doesn't
Honestly, that's what Zane Smith needed. Yeah, probably.
the guys that are weaving and trying to keep their tires clean, potentially considering staying on the racetrack for this restart. Trevor?
Yeah, big debate on that. Even for the 38 car with all those laps on the right sides, take a listen.
I think we're in a bad spot with tires. You know what I mean? I don't know if you have the pace to run with these guys with that many cars.
Zane Smith came on and he said, well, it's not my right front, it's my right rear. So could 2 tires work for the 38? We'll see if they maybe take that risk like the 7 did last week.
Nope, pits are still closed. What's taking them so long? What's taking them so long?
When you look at the process, the data on what 4 tires or 2 fresh tires do with 14 to go over, 12 to go over, 10 to go over, 8 to go, those laps are huge variations in results. Like 9 laps to 7 laps is a totally different run. And now we're at 8. You're restarting now with like 4 to go. Probably under 5 to go, 4 or 3 to go at this point. So there's the chance of taking 4 tires, back to your question. Hard to believe I'm putting 4 tires on the 38 at this point as we ride around slow, clicking off laps.
I think you come down and put 2 tires on it. I don't think you leave him on the racetrack because I don't think he runs in the top 10.
And I don't know if he finishes. Well, he might get run over on this restart on the slow tires.
And have we not had this caution? I think he finishes 8th or 10th anyway. So I mean, what's the harm? Come on down pit road. Some are going to come with you.
The Gibson guitar is on the line. Yep.
If you're on 4 tires, you want to choose the outside line, jump to the 3rd group, try to pass as many cars as you can through turn 1 and 2. And so he's got an opportunity here with the fresher tires.
All right, looks like they're lining up. Who pits and who possibly stays out?
I can't believe Bell can give up the lead at this point. 2 a.m. the lead lap. The 38's coming. I bet the 19 comes and the 20 stays out. Split decision.
Oh, split decision right there.
Oh, man, a majority pits. I love where Reddick
Wow.
tires have an advantage. Way more stayed out than I thought. Trevor, 38 on pit road with a big gap. I think he can take 4 tires free here. They might be making that change right here. Originally, they were saying 2 tires, Steve, but they've got tires up on the wall looking at left sides. They're going to call it on the fly by the gap behind them. They're going to go at 2. Checking out Stalton at pit road.
2 tires for Zane Smith. He's down and away.
The call by Jonathan Hassler was if we can gain a bunch of spots, we will stay out, but if not, we're coming down to take 4.
9 drivers stay out here. So Steve, you watching the 38 come off pit road there. A big gap to the 3rd car. So maybe he should have taken the 4th.
Well, yeah, because he sat at pit road, stalled, or had an issue leaving. So I think he could have got some less almost for free. But yeah, it's easy to pick on the little things that have gone wrong. But that 38 has managed one heck of a race so far.
Going to be 16 cars on the lead lap. Joey Logano gets the free pass. He's back on the lead lap. And remember, 2 years ago, he won that wild race here at Nashville.
2 laps to go in Nashville.
Oh, that happened 2 years ago. That caution coming out with 2 to go thanks to Cedric spinning out. Then the disaster class. 5 overtimes afterwards. Please don't do that again. The first overtime attempt in 2024 was Grandpa! Stop sounding like a pterodactyl! To say that was hell from 2024 is a big A understatement. Yep.
Chase Elliott, Briscoe, running second, was sitting there matching lap times with Christopher Bell before that caution came out. At one point, Steve, you thought he was the better race car. What does Bell do? Does he choose the top, the bottom? Which line does he want to be in? I'm assuming all night long, everybody's choose the inside line for the control. Can the 19 fire off and battle him on the outside and stay there off of turn 2?
All right, I think they're coming to the choose rule this time by. Who goes where? Who goes where?
And last, to your point, they can get to the third lane and get a bunch of cars down the backstretch. All right, starts with Bell. I felt that big car.
Here we go. Bell goes bottom.
Denny to the bottom as well.
And think about Denny Hamlin and all the analysis on restarts. What happened in the start of this race? Wouldn't it be something if a big restart out of the old veteran netted him his first win?
Just do not let Hamlin win. To make up for the Coca-Cola 600, if it didn't get rain shortened because Brad Paisley did the concert. Oh boy. Oh my gosh.
I don't know if Bell is going to time it with Hamlin, right? I mean, you think he's just going to kind of do his own thing? Yeah, it's hard to say. He's got help from the 11 to be able to get help, the teammate to push and commit to it. Yeah, what you got?
Yeah, a little hand slapping on the 19 from crew chief James.
Well, if Hamlin wins, it will be a win for the Chat and NASCAR Weekly Podcast pick points. I guess, but still.
James said, "You've got to stop doing that." Chase saying, "I'm sorry." Then James refocusing each driver saying, "Just do what you've done on every single restart."
All right, here we go.
New tires on that 38 car on the outside line.
4 laps to go.
4 to go when they get the restart. Who gets it done? Here we go. Green flag. Wow, Christopher Bell got a great push. There goes Hamlin to the inside. Bell's clear. Oh, dear. Watch out for Hamlin. Watch out for Hamlin, Bell. What are you doing? Oh, come on now. Oh, side by side. That might be opening the door for Briscoe if he can find a way around these guys. Still side by side. Oh, watch out, watch out. They touch, they touch. Where's Briscoe going to go, though? Where's Briscoe going to go, though? They're still side by side. Bell trying to get the drive off the corner. 2 to go this time by. 2 to go. Still side by side. These two won it so badly. Man, oh man. Into turns 3 and 4. Oh, Hamlin's getting tight. Both of them really tight. Here goes Briscoe with a run. White flag, 1 left to go. Sponsored by Credit One Banks. 3 wide. 3 wide. 3 wide. Into turns 1. Oh, man. Watch the inside line. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Dang it! Come on, man! All of that for a Hackland win? You gotta be kidding me right now. All of that for a Hackland win? Are you kidding me? The big crash across the front stretch. Wow. You can't be serious right now. You cannot be serious. Unbelievable.
His teammates. That's going to be a fun competition call this week. He's giving double points and double money.
You can't be serious right now, man. You cannot be serious right now.
Gibbs Racing been getting it done on the concrete. Back-to-back wins on the concrete for Denny Hamlin.
Oh, wow. Big damage for Reddick.
First time Toyota has won at this racetrack. Hamlin's the guy to get it done.
Richard Bell's gonna relive that last lap a million times this week. All-time Cup wins. Denny Hamlin at 62. 10th on the board.
You can't be serious right now. You cannot be serious right now.
Says he wants to go out while he's still on top. Doesn't look like he's gonna fall off the top anytime soon.
The All-Star victory. Also won earlier this season in Las Vegas. Second points bank victory of the campaign.
Damn it.
Plenty on the final lap. Caution comes out late, and it set us up for a dramatic finish. I have to start talking about Hamlin and a restart deficit. He was outstanding there.
Nah. I'm done. I'm freaking done. I'm done. Unbelievable. All that. We went through all that for another Hamlin win. I guess you're right about that, John. The Chad won for NASCAR Weekly Podcast pick points, but still. Unbelievable. Well, so much for that. So much for that. I'm done. So much for that. I'm done. Dang it!